and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War as I smack and punch the microphone non-stop. This microphone's giving me all kinds of trouble, just kidding. I apologize. And welcome to Total War Warhammer 3 and our High Queen Khalida Tomb Kings campaign. And Doc, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. And happy Thursday, bunnies. I've had it with these freaking snakes on this freaking battlefield. That's right. That's right, Catatonic. Welcome back. High five. That's right. So pointing out all the snakes, that's the theme of today. Because I've been kind of focusing. I felt a little bad. I think it was like 2 streams ago. I may have lost our Necropolis Knights unit. And now we're slowly kind of incorporating them a little bit more. And I'd like to do a little bit of a makeover. We're constantly refitting the armies. And honestly, that's been on my mind. So I'm pretty excited about it. The snakes, they are really cool. The cool factor is off the charts. I'm finding that there's just a bit of a competition between the chariots and the snakes for me. And right now, between the two, they're 2 different buildings. I was kind of hoping that they'd be in the same building, like chain. But in this case, they aren't. So you kind of, they really make you choose one or the other. Or if you're going to build both, then make sure you've got enough slots and infrastructure to support it. So on that note, here is where we are. We started up here in Libadas. We headed way down south. We took out the Lizardmen with Krokgar. Then we came up into the sands because, after all, the Empire was out there and the Drakenhof Conclave with Manfred von Karstein. So they've been cleared from the field. So no worries. Now the only thing that is left is in fact Sudenburg, and they're the last vestige of the cult of Sigmar, along with Albert Lehman, Ludwig Aldridge, and then I believe Ulrika Magdova, who is currently with them. But maybe if we free her from her patronage, then maybe, I don't know, does she ever join us? That'd be really cool. I don't think so, but I can hope and dream. I actually, we got to play with her in the Dawi campaign, and that was amazing. So I miss having her around, but you know, this is like seeing your old pal, but now they're on the other side in a sports competition or something like that. So there's a few things that I did note that I totally forgot about in all of the hoopla, and one of them is this. We actually have another slot for a brand new bunny, a new Tomb Prince. So I was kind of thinking we should definitely grab them while we have the opportunity, because we're maxed out on our Necrotechs, we're maxed out on our Lich Priests, and now we have a new bunny to add to the stream. So I figured let's start with that so I don't forget. So let's get it. We've got a new prince on the field, and we're going to spin the wheel immediately and go from here. It's like me and my ex. Oh, you see him when you walk around in the mall and you're like, oh man. Hey Perpavid, good to see you. Templar, Savax, high five. I love my Scorpion Doomstack in my own game. Oh my goodness, you did tell me about it. Hey, look at that. And Mummy and Daddy. It's welcome Mummy and Daddy. So we have a new prince. It's, oh, that's a little interesting. Prince Mummy. Prince Mummy and Daddy. There it is. Prince Mummy and Daddy is here. Long dead destroyers awaken to serve their unliving masters far beyond death. Man, this is going to be really cool because currently we've gone King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, and I have them out in the east because my plan was to pick up this Remnants of Battle and then head way out to the east because we still have not claimed a single Book of Nagash yet. This is the Book of Nagash number 1. It's volume number 1 in the volume number 8, I'm sorry, in the collector's edition, going backwards. Effectivity of all commandments plus 50%. That having been said, all of a sudden I feel very, very, I guess, nervous or self-conscious because at the end of the stream, it seemed that the Ironbrow expedition, they don't think very highly of us. And in fact, they really don't like us because we might have beaten the crap out of the cult of Sigmar. So all of a sudden, we are about to go in a major way into the negative, I guess, negative liking us. Is there a verb for that? Well, they don't like us. We're going to go from 6 to literally negative 109. So with that change of heart, I'm thinking, unfortunately, Thoric Ironbrow and his peeps are going to be our next target. So on that note, I feel like this happening so rapidly, I need to recall King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs and maybe do a quick refit so that we can actually protect ourselves, because look at this. Thoric is right here, so I would imagine he's going to be attacking us before we know it. But That having been said, before we do anything else, let's go ahead and get High Queen Khalida and attack the very last bastion of resistance out here in Sudenburg. You know what? Is this a settlement battle? Does it matter? Are they going to sally out? It is a settlement battle. How about this? What if we've got our indefatigable pennant. Let's go in and get our charge bonuses and stuff like that. And what if I encircle them? I'm going to encircle them. And then hopefully they'll attack us as they, you know, try to attack us. They'll come out of the city and then we don't have to fight them in there. But right now we've contained the last remnants of the Cult of Sigmar, so that should be pretty helpful. I've also got King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. I feel like he should be the sentinel against our potentially treacherous former allies. And he's going to move right up to the border right out here. And then he's going to go into an ambush stance and he's going to chill like a villain. Is there, I suppose this is probably a good time for him if he wants to refit anything. Now is the time to do it, right? He's got a lot of fancy units, but I feel like we need more like defensive frontline units and stuff like that. So if I think about it, let's switch over to global recruitment and we'll take a look, because I'd imagine we've got a little bit of time before everyone comes after us, right? So let's see, we've got, these are more offensive. To be perfectly honest, I haven't really used the Nehekaran warriors very well. I tend to just throw them in the way of things, and it would be really, really nice if we had more Tomb Guard. So maybe I can focus this a little bit more. If we were to take one Nehekaran warrior, bump that back, what are our opportunities here? We've got halberds, we've got more Tomb Guards. We could just get 2 of these in 2 turns. That seems relatively sane if you ask me. So I might actually just bump these guys off entirely, put them back in the Regiment of Renown, because then we can call upon them when the time is dire. So let's go ahead and do that. And we're going to grab ourselves 2 standard Tomb Guard, not even the halberd variant. So we'll have 4 Tomb Guard. We'll have 6 as well as a special variant of the archers. We'll have 2 Tomb Scorpions for the front lines. And as much as I want to have more snakes, I think I'm going to save that for a refit of Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs out there. So instead, we've got 2 more slots. We could, oh my god, we can get the Cimmerian War Sphinxes. Oh wow, oh wow. All of a sudden I really want those, but it's okay, it's okay. Wow, wow, I really, really want those, my goodness, yeah. Tell you what, I don't know. All of a sudden I've confused myself. It's okay, tell you what, get them, but it's 4 turns. It's 4 turns, we're so far away. What are we to do? My goodness. Well, actually, you know, now that I think about it, if we're going to be fighting against all of the Dawi, we're going to need some help. So, say, I don't know. I don't know. Tell you what, let's get the Ushabti Great. Oh, man. I'm just going to bring us up to 18. And then maybe I'll get a couple of replacement standard spearmen just so that we're on the stack, because our global recruitment capacity is not that much. I really want them, though. The Snake Cav are great, but wait until you get your first Cimmerian War Sphinx. Oh, my goodness. Yes, we're there already, and I can taste it. So here's Prince, Mummy, and Daddy. Let's see. I would like them to be embedded with Lord Cucumber. So we probably need to make sure that they've got some battle capabilities and that they're a little more durable, because they're going to be in the thick of things. So we'll get them all set up. And they're going to be part of this army right here, which is all cavalry. It's all cavalry, right? All right, so let's go ahead and zoom out, and we will end the turn. So my hope is that the last remnants of the Cult of Sigmar are going to push back on us, because currently we have them locked down in Sudenburg out here, and then we'll have a field battle and be able to, you know, end them rightly. Ooh, interesting. So, oh, and I haven't been paying attention to Clan Moors either. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't know if you know it, you have to break your agreements with a faction and wait 10 turns to attack them or something so as not to lose reliability. Ooh, I did hear about... Oh, I don't think that army was in the city. I think Ludwig just... He escaped, bunnies, he escaped. I think he wasn't even in the city. Oh my goodness, what am I doing here? All right, well, gosh darn it, I let him get away. We're gonna have to chase him into foreign territory now. This is all of a sudden become an international incident. What is this? Well, that's fine, that's fine. All right, well, we'll just take what is his, and he'll have no choice but to, you know, cut himself with his sword or something like that. Wait, is he ancient samurai? The Winds of Pain. Winds of Magic power reserve +10 per turn for all armies of all factions. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's a nice thing for us, but it's a nice thing for everybody, right? Well, tell you what, just to be safe about it, we're going to go ahead and move as close as we can with Weird Fish. We're going to take what is rightfully ours, and High Queen Khalida is going to take Sudenburg like this. Excellent. Good clear. Kairos is up to his usual trick, swapping settlements around. Oh, he is? Oh my gosh. Tzinch is the worst. Tzinch is the worst. Well, let's occupy Sudenburg, and there we go. So we have completed another province. We have a scroll of leeching, and with that province...
So it shall be.
Oh my goodness. So this actually has wine. I'm digging the wine. We will take all the wine that we can get. That's phenomenal. And we even have the ability to... They have military buildings already. That's pretty epic. And we can even get a little bit of cash. So why not? Heck yes. Wow, that was a super gentle takeover. My goodness. Look at that. That was very impressive, I must say. El Kalabadi's given himself that settlement. Man, yeah. I mean, I'm going to let him keep that one. I kind of figured that's Cetra's problem, not ours. That's Cetra's problem, not ours. And then in the meantime, I'm going to vacate. Well, actually, Weird Fish, I guess he'll chill there. Just make sure that he's replenishing, and we'll get those points distributed, yeah? Also, you want a Chimerian War Sphinx. Trust us, they're cool. They're armor-piercing anti-infantry, exactly what you'd want for dwarfs. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like we haven't even used them yet, but I feel like the standard horsemen are not going to cut it against the dwarfs. So seeing what's happening on the battlefield does worry me a little bit. For Weird Fish Wishbone, let's go and get that last point in Arrows of Asaph. And then Crow can leech. Oh, see, look at this. We've got a choice. Sepulchral Stalker capacity, Tomb Scorpion capacity, or Ushabti capacity. He can have all of them, but I feel like we should start with the Necropolis Knight Snaky Snoo capacity. So we're going to nab one of those for Crow just to make this a little bit better. Although I just saw that I gave up a point of mobility, but we'll have to keep leveling him so that he can get that back. And then we got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. I'm really thinking of getting this, but I feel like we need to go back like ASAP, like right now. So we're going to come on back onto land, and we will have to wait a turn, unfortunately. We can probably bum out maybe one of the standard horsemen. That's going to allow Prince Mummy and Daddy to arrive and land right in there. Excellent. So now we've got two mounted kings out here, a king and a prince. That is phenomenal. And then rights. I was actually thinking about the Necrotect hero. I think I'm going to hold on to this one because that would be really nice once we're fighting back against the dwarves. I have a feeling they're gonna poke their head up, and we're gonna need it as soon as possible. Well, in the meantime, I guess let's go ahead and take a look at all of our provinces, because I feel like there's some rebalancing that needs to be done. So if we take a look at something like, let's find an empty slot, right? So like Temple of Skulls, I've been redoing some things. Here we go. Here's an empty slot. So take a look at this. This is kind of interesting. So when it comes to all of the Necropolis Knights, we have to go up through this cavalry line, right? And it's only at tier 3 and tier 4 that we start to get the snakes. If we go all the way out on the left side, we've got the chariot line. So we've got chariots into skeleton archer chariots, into Screaming Skull catapults, and I definitely want Screaming Skull catapults. Now that I'm kind of pulled away and I'm looking at all of our settlements again, it makes me feel like I want to put Screaming Skull catapults into the minor settlements, and then I want to go ahead and put the cavalry buildings into the major settlements, just because you have to go to tier 4 in order to get the maximum benefit out of it, right? So while I do want tomb guards, I'm also feeling a real hankering. I'm feeling a real hankering to swap some of these things out. But now that we've already put stuff here, I don't know. I kind of don't want to mess these up at the moment. So I think I'm going to go ahead and just take a gander. I know we've got another landmark building up here at tier 5, but the moment we hit tier 5, it's going to unlock another slot. So I'm not too worried about that one. So I have to think, as much as I can get more of the different types of major items, is there anything else that I would want? Ah, and then there's this. This was the other thing we saw yesterday. I've been looking at each of the major settlements, and we have this tier 4 building, the Royal Burial Chamber. The more of these that we have, the higher the rank our lords are going to recruit at, and the higher the rank our hero is going to recruit at. So that means they're going to be up to speed so much faster, and we start to really generate a lot of canopic jars, control, and reduce corruption, which is kind of nice, because if you think about it, all the way in the dynasties, as you can tell, I've been trying to wrap my head around this one. The bunnies were talking to me right in the beginning of the campaign. The suggestion was to take the 3rd dynasty research, so you can get corruption -5. Then you can dip into like 6 or 4, which increases our vampiric corruption by 5, right? And I think I'm most interested in the 6th dynasty. The cool thing is, if we were to get this building right here at tier 4, it's going to reduce corruption in adjacent provinces. And if you get this in all the major settlements, then they're going to overlap, right? And if we take a look at our corruption right now, it's -15 in this province. So one thing we can do is just kind of click and mouse over any of this. It's -15 corruption due to buildings and character. So -6 overall for just the buildings. If we click here, it's at -4. So if we were to get vampiric corruption +5, then it would start to, you know, outstrip our ability to handle that corruption. If we take a look down here, -3, so not great. -4, etc. So it's probably not a good time for me to jump straight into the 6th dynasty. I am going to want to pick up that 3rd dynasty on the next go around, right? So in the meantime, it's kind of a nice thing to keep in mind though, because I would like to get it, and I think I should in every major settlement if I can afford it. So I'm going to go ahead and do that at 8k, yeah? Little corruption never hurt anybody. Nagash, probably. Grab the Necrotech ASAP just to get the cooldown going. Which Necrotech are we talking about here? Is there a specific dynasty for Necrotechs overall, yeah? Hey, Crossbow, good to see ya. High five. Do not underestimate Tomb Scorpions. They're a tier lower than the War Sphinx. Tomb Scorpions have awesome combat animations, very disruptive to enemy troop lines. We have a couple. I haven't gotten to use them very much, so it is something that I am looking forward to. All right, so what else do we have? We got Prince Templar Latham. We can start to maybe just whittle away at their units, so he can kind of level up by trying to take out Adalbert Lehman. 66% to assassinate him. Nice. High five. Wounded. Excellent. Templar Latham putting in the good bunny god's work. That's fantastic. Speaking of which, we're going to go ahead and get Doc Vulpus, and he's going to continue to move to the west. He's going to be joining up with King Weirdfish Wishbone. So that's awesome. Yeah. And then out here in Sodek's Trail, let's go with chariots. Let's get some chariots going, because not only do we get chariots, but we also get access to the Screaming Skull catapults, and I feel like we're having a severe, I guess, lack of artillery support, so that'll be really, really nice. For Bagar, it's at tier 3 that we can get this special building here, the Pyramid of King Alkidazar. I think I'm going to come in and we're going to get more chariots, and for Kasabar, we've got 2 special buildings right here, and one of them's even at tier 2. So let me just go ahead and put money into the growth instead. And we've got a brand new, once we took Sudenburg, we get a brand new province. And it looks like we could use a little growth for now, but that'll probably change soon enough. So we'll just go in and do growth in the meantime. And then we are going to end the turn right here. Yeah? Heck yes. The one from the rituals. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Gotcha. Thank you very much, Savex. You're right. You're talking about the one that costs 4,000, and he will make sure that we can have a tier 3 settlement right away. That makes sense. Thank you very much. We will make sure to pick him up. All right, so, oh boy. High elves wandering through our land all willy-nilly, almost as if they don't have a care in the world. This needs to change at some point, but just not now. The Kasavar special buildings are great. One of them reduces building time, and it costs faction-wide. Man, honestly, I just noticed earlier that there's a special icon for pyramids. I know that's kind of like, well, duh, but to be fair, I didn't really look at the icons. I haven't really been looking at the icons until recently. And take a look at this. Like the Black Pyramid of Nagash on the map actually has a little pyramid icon. I know that sounds silly, but there's like a pyramid building and then there's a landmark building. They seem to be separate. So really cool that they're called out. But it does make me very jealous, because if I take a look at Cetra the Imperishable, he literally has 3 pyramids right next to each other. I mean, we should have the biggest pyramids. My God, our ego isn't big enough. What is this? Holy moly, man. Tomb King, followers of Nagash have used the incantation of Kassar. So that's all the attrition. So they're trying to go defensive for some reason. Maybe they're fighting the French. Yeah, look at this. They've got a Great Pyramid, a Great Pyramid, a Great Pyramid, and it just keeps going on. What is this? You've got Pyramid Envy. I have so much Pyramid Envy, it's not even funny. If you knew Cetra's lore, no one has a bigger ego than Cetra. Oh, well, there you go. I guess it makes sense then. That guy has to pad his ego. Well, we better at least build our own pyramid just so he knows that we're still in the running for the best of the best. Oh, look at this. So we can actually build a landmark building, not a pyramid, here in Bagar. And there's actually 2 of them. So this one is, oh, the Kasabar. That's what you're talking about. Kasabar was the center of ancient Nehekara's industry and was home to the fabled lion-headed Ushabti of the Legion of Bronze. Lion-headed, my goodness. Income generated 100. Local recruitment duration -1 turn for all units. Is that across the board or just for this location? Holy moly, that is insane. That is, Cetra does not serve. Yes, I've heard that one. Attribute snipe for you. What? Wait, are you Shabti with great bows can snipe? Okay, all of a sudden, I'm having so much analysis paralysis. I wanted snakes. Now I want lots of Ushabti. Don't worry, bunnies. As soon as we take more land, well, more opportunities to have a lot of both, right? Totally fine. Don't worry about it. First things first, you got to build this building. Ancient foundries, there it is. The pyramids are the tier 3 landmarks in the settlements that prove it. My goodness, my goodness. Well, speaking of tier 3, we better do it then. My goodness, there it is. 2850. No worries, no problems. Okay, well, we also have Kasabad here, and we are working on... Oh, no, we just did Kasabad. My bad. Bagar was out this way. Okay, fair enough. I'll be honest, I'm getting him a little confused. Okay, so what do we got out here? Now, Volkmar the Grim is the last remnants. We kill this guy, it's over. It's over for him.
My dynasty.
Your dynasty, yes. Let's get Doc Vulpus. We're going to head towards him because we're going to be bringing all the fire and fury. And we're actually kind of pissing off Tzinch at the same time, so it's like a double whammy. I'm going to get Templar Latham to sweep on in and try to assassinate, but I think he's exhausted because he just did a little bit of wounding the turn before. So off we go with Khalida, and let's go. Nice. Well, let's take him. As far as I'm aware, this is the very last remnant of the cults of Sigmar, and if we wipe them out, that is it. It's Volkmar the Grim himself, Ulrika Magdova. Oh my god, this is something. Now, they don't have any range. Ulrika is a mage. Volkmar, I don't know much about Volkmar, actually. He looks like a mage. He looks like a mage. He's got the high collar and like beams of lightning or light coming out of his face or something like that. And a scar on his face, which makes me think he's more melee focused, but who knows? Let's go ahead and channel magic. It seems to have gone in our favor, and we are now sitting at 20 out of 85. That's phenomenal. Let's go ahead and make sure that everyone is off of guard mode. We'll go 1, 2, and 3 for a Necrotect with Flexible Knot, Thrake, and High Queen Khalida. And then we're going to form the Bunny League Pyramid Formation. So we're just going to go in and stretch this out. We did this before, and it worked kind of well. So I'm going to go ahead and try it again. So we're just going to bump these back like so. And then we're going to get Queen Khalida in the middle so she can provide her aura, the true blessing of Asaf. We'll go ahead and get the Screaming Skull Catapult right behind so that they also get the explosive damage buff, etc. Not Cetra, etc. Gosh darn it, I've got Cetra on the mind. We'll go ahead and put DJ Casket 1 and 2 on the left and the right. They also get the buff. We've got Ushabti Great Bows, which eventually can apparently snipe people. And then we've also got our Bone Giant all right there. We'll keep the Necrotect in a 35-meter radius for our constructs. And then we'll keep the Priest on the left side like this to give more leadership buffs. And then we're going to go ahead and just hotkey up. We'll go with 4 for our archers. We're going to go with our static artillery, I'll call it, on 6. And then we have our mobile element with the skeleton chariots out this way. And we also have the sepulchral stalkers. I'm not too sure what to do with these. I'm going to stick them right here. I know that they're range. I know they can stalk, but, you know, and they're anti-large, etc. But we'll have to see. We'll just keep it all tight to the chest. And then last but not least, we'll get the tomb guards. with halberds, anti-large here. And then we'll get the 2 other tomb guards. One of them actually has a banner that gives armor +5 and regeneration. And hopefully that is going to, you know, help him to stand the test of time since he's actually at the front there. Excellent. So we'll go with this. This is our Bunny League pyramid formation. He's a warrior priest. He's tasked with rooting out and destroying the influence of the undead in the world. And Ulrika is in his army. Wait, that's awkward. Not only that, but I mean, I guess that's why he's fighting us, right? He's fighting us and Cetra. Okay, well, let's just bump this up. Make sure that we've got total coverage of them. That's phenomenal. And then we'll go ahead and bring our chariots forward. And let's hang tight, right? Stopping by to say hello to the Headbone Bunny. All bunnies for taking meds and resting. Have a great stream and have fun. Pro, thanks so much for swinging on by. I hope you have a good rest. And we'll catch you whenever we see you, man. High five. All right, let's do this and start. All right, we're going to get our chariots to bum it on out. We'll square off as if they're going to close with us. So what's the deal with Volkmar? Is he on a Luminarch of Hish? Ew, that's not cool. Tell you what, let's go ahead and buff our Screaming Skull Catapult with a 40% base missile damage. Wow. Okay, this guy... I mean, come on. That is classic villain. Look at this. This is not a heroic... This guy is... he's glowing green. And he's got, like, his own book in heraldry and everything. And he's standing on top of a slave cart. What is this? Yeah? Holy moly. Oh, you're doing it, Wilf? High five, yeah? Already on a good chunk of the desert. My guy. There it is. Well, let's let this roll, and we'll see how he handles all of this incoming fire out this way. Oh, he's got his pal on the back as well. He's got like another warrior priest out there. All right, good impacts. All right, our chariots are getting all lined up. We're gonna blow right by him. If he wants to go out this way, that means he's not supporting his army. That's what we're talking about. Here, let's go, let's go. Come on, vacate the premises, boys. Vacate the premises. Yeah, through the dunes. He's not as fast as you. He's not as fast. Let's go ahead and use our army ability. We'll Tomb Swarm right there. Wow, they're really diverting. Oh my god, we can string them along. This is awesome. The chariots, just by kind of splitting the enemy up a little bit, seems to they're having a good effect even without hitting anybody. Might be able to push Ulrika along, yeah? Dr. Mindbender. Cetra's ego during the end times of Warhammer lore. Cetra is defeated by his nemesis Nagash. Oh boy, oh boy. Do they have any infantry left? Actually, no. All right, everybody charge. Get the warrior priest. Get him. Oh. Oh. Get him. Get him. Look behind you. Look behind you. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. That's an anvil. Doesn't look like he can get away now, can he? Oh my god. Oh my, oh wow, that must be really embarrassing. Tell you what, here, let's come back and we'll push Ulrika so she can't cast. Or maybe we'll push this guy to the side. Just stay on him, boys. Stay on him. Push the warrior priest. Oh, 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 okay, not cool, not cool. Here, back up, back up. Okay, leave, leave, leave. Very dangerous, very, very dangerous. Maybe we'll even run through the spears. I know that anti-large and all, but... Oh, okay, maybe not, maybe not. Okay, tell you what, let's leave. Let's leave. Haha, very funny, guys. Very, very funny. Here comes Necro Serpent Khalida. Pop it. Poison. Weapon strength buff. Go after Volkmar. Bone Jur. Yes, it is. It is a good day indeed. The Chaos God resurrect him and offer him insane power and a chance to defeat Nagash. He refuses because he would have to bend the knee to him, and Cetra does not serve. He goes out fighting the Chaos Princes as the world collapses, ends around him. Well, I mean, you gotta say, you can't really accuse him of not knowing himself. So I guess sort of good for him. Sort of good for him. Man, Volkmar is having a pretty bad day, I must say. Here, why don't you have a little bit of that, yeah? Hey, for Venanthus, high five. He's on a war altar. The model was presented with basically the same kit as the Luminarch, with a few different frames. That's why it looks so similar to the Luminarch. You know what? Here, I'm going to put -20 for melee attack, melee defense right on top of him, and we'll see how he feels about being a warrior priest now. Let's get Thrake in here. Just bash him in the face. Oh, it's like bumper cars. Yeah, it's like bumper cars. You're not going anywhere, Volkmar. Okay, I should probably actually, you know what? Should we actually get involved here? We'll put great bows on him. Oh, look at that. We've got a bunch of sepulchral stalkers I'm not even using. They're anti-large. He's probably very large. Now we're talking. It seems like he can't go anywhere, though. He's stuck. He literally can't move. Look at this. Wow. Wow. Okay, tell you what. Here, why don't you clear a path here? Seems like he doesn't know what he's doing. So, yeah, just here. Come back, Khalida. Here, guys, slowly turn around. Okay, there it is. Wonderful. Jeez. Okay. Well, sucks for him, but in theory, that's the end of his faction. Oh wow, did we lose an entire skeleton archer unit? It's okay. We'll have to fix that later. Oh boy. All right, cross your fingers. Because I think that means the Cult of Sigmar is actually obliterated, and that's one war that we don't have to fight anymore, which is going to be awesome. Then we need to vamoose back over to the east where the dwarves are, because they're really not going to like what we just did. Yeah? Please, please be obliterated. Okay. All right, so there's a full wipe. We did, in fact, lose a set of archers at rank 7, so that kind of sucks. That was a little my bad. We're going to go ahead and replenish our armies as best we can. Defeating Volkmar the Grim. All the piety in the old world means nothing when faced with superior military muscle. Nice. Your entire army gets melee attack +3 and melee defense +3. Wow. That's pretty powerful. And there it is. He's obliterated. High five. Oh my goodness. That is amazing. Okay, we should probably get out of the Tzazinch lands because they really aren't going to like that. All right, Khalida. Here, just go that. Excellent, excellent. There. Right on the correct side of the line now. Perfect. No diplomatic repercussions whatsoever, except for the dwarves. They're going to hate our guts, let me tell you. So on that note, King Crossbow, he can now start to recruit again, right? So we were saying the Cimmerian War Sphinx is well worth it. Do we have 4 turns to recruit those? So if I were to bump out these spearmen and I were to get a Cimmerian... Well, actually, you know what? Maybe we'll... You know what we can do? We can give these over to our cavalry army and they'll be able to recruit these twice as fast. We already have 2 Tomb Scorpions. What if we grab ourselves... maybe some like backup Ushabti, and that's going to be ready in like 2 turns. Yeah, there's still diplomatic repercussions even if you don't end your turn in the land. Oh really? I thought it's like, you know, Red Rover, send your army right over. You know, we ended up on our side of the line, or you know, you put your right army in, you put your left army out, and we shake it all about. We do the hokey pokey, and next thing you know, our diplomacy's fine. As soon as you run in, unfortunately. Oh, crap. Well, maybe we need to smooth things over because I don't want to fight against them as well. But I don't really want to give them gifts either. Oh, there is no smoothing things over. There is 0 smoothing things over. -207, hostile still deteriorating. Okay. Well, all of a sudden, I have multiple lines to worry about right now. I may have dabbled in the wrong place. That's hilarious. Okay, well, King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, let's get him over to Lamia. And then he's going to be able to do a little bit of a retooling, right? So let's see. We've got all of our standard skeleton horsemen. Let's give them the boot right now. I'd like to upgrade to chariots and some snakes if we can, right? So we're going to start with the snakes. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 halberd snakes. We can actually get 6 halberd snakes right there. We can actually get... Wow, we can get a lot of snakes. We can get a lot of snakes. Oh my goodness. Wow, I had no idea. Here, get rid of one of the bone archers, and we're going to get ourselves another snake. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is awesome. What was I doing this whole time? Holy moly. Well, if we can do that in 2 turns... Yeah, let's start with that, and then we'll just keep going as we're on there, yeah? I try not to backseat, but I do end up clarifying things. No, hey, first of all, McJig, thank you for clarifying. Second of all, thank you for asking and clarifying in that manner. That's actually really kind of you. And I would say that I don't feel, just because you've done that, I don't feel like you're stepping on me at all. So thank you very much for you know, just being here and for your support. I really appreciate it. I'm learning with all the bunnies, so anyone who's watching, just be aware that obviously I'm not an expert and we're all learning together. So high five. Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll just start with this. That'll be a nice addition to snakes. We're getting some snakes as we go. And if we take a look at our other armies, I think it's just points now, right? Okay, so High Queen Khalida, she's already got a resurrect. That's pretty awesome. I would like to see, though, she has chariots at the moment. She could get additional benefit out of this, or she could start to buff herself, or actually, you know what? We should probably start replenishment and getting a 10 me, because it's going to give her more local recruitment, allowing her to swap things out back and forth a little bit faster. Oh, but she's got Returned in Madness for charge bonus and physical resistance. Okay, I'm going to grab that. But I swear we'll get down to the blue line again. It would be nice to actually be able to reinforce a little bit more efficiently, so that's something to keep an eye out for. We have fully buffed up our ranged like unit buff, so that's our missile strength buff. It would be nice to buff up our, I think this one is the reduction of enemy speed, right? Yeah, reduction of enemy speed out this way would be nice. When people are closing with us, we could reduce their speed even further and put a little dot on them. For flexible knot, he's already been working his way up to support the Chimerian War Sphinx, so that's awesome. So we will just, he's already done maximum mobility, has all of survivability stuff, so we're just going to do hard to hit so we can stay near the front line as long as possible. And last but not least, we've got our new Lich Priest Storm Drake Thunderbones. And we're just going to start, Mortuary Cultist, armor plus 10, ambush success chance for the army plus 5%, enemy hero action success chance minus 5%. I mean, that sounds awesome. Always like when you can buff the whole army, yeah? Hey, Evil Bill, high five, happy Thursday, welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently just getting ready for a few inevitable wars, it feels like. So we're heading on out with Templar Lee, then we want to get him scouting out on the east, because we're going to need his help very shortly. And then we're going to try to fill as many of these empty slots as possible. So I guess we could start out here, because there appear to be very special buildings. We had Kasabar. We took care of all that. We have Sudenburg. This one's all full. We have Heart of the Jungle with Orion's Camp. Probably should get this going, just because, if I recall, this is the only uninhabitable climate that I'm in at the moment. So everything is super slow and molasses, and most people probably wouldn't even bother, but I am. I'm going to go ahead and do the mausoleum out here. I don't have the whole province. I'm going to cut the growth building and replace it with something else, because we no longer have to, you know, raise the population surplus. And then for our Golden Pass, I guess we can start to do more snakes. Let's do more snakes out here. And then we have 822 gold, so not too much left. So that basically leaves this. But to be real, any of the things I want to build are too expensive for it. So I'm just going to go in and pass. And we're going to end the turn. There it is. Okay, so I guess the question is, who's going to declare war on us first? Tzinch or the dwarves? Tzinch or the dwarves? Anyone want to make a bet? Right now, Tzinch is at like negative 207 and hostile and deteriorating. If we look at the dwarves, they just saw their former buddy completely wiped off the map, and we are now surrounding them between Cetra and ourselves. So I would imagine it's somewhat of a desperate situation for them, and they really, really don't like us right now. The thing is, we've got, I believe, 3 treaties with them. We got military access, we have a non-aggression pact, and we've got a trade agreement. So as long as those things stand, they're unlikely to attack us. So we've got a bit of a buffer there. So as long as we don't see them breaking those things, we should be fine. We should be fine. Ah, crap. Well, there it is. There it is. There it is. Well, it seems like, okay, let's get ready for war with Thoric Ironbrow. He's just ended his non-aggression pact. That's lovely. You are the only logical enemy for Thoric, though. They do not border anyone else. Yes, that's coming through loud and clear. You know what the good news is, though, is that on the Lost Plateau, they actually have a Book of Nagash. So us taking them out actually means we will get our very first Book of Nagash. Judas Priest. Ew, as in like biblical Judas? Lich priests should live only to serve their king's undying will. Betrayal should be anathema to their order. Yet one among their number has betrayed us by conspiring with a rival Tomb King. Probably Cetra. How should we proceed? Bury him. 1,000 years confined to his tomb with maybe a few scarabs and scorpions for company should teach this treacherous cleric the error of his ways. The Lich Priest has been buried. Your hero action cost is increased by 40% for 10 turns. That basically takes Templar Latham out of the equation for quite some time. Ignore him. Let him talk. Allow him his intrigue and scheming. For in the end, everyone serves their unliving liege one way or another. We're gonna find you. We're gonna get you. I thought it was the band Judas Priest. Oh yeah, that's probably, yeah, that probably makes more sense. He was breaking the law. 70s metal band is making boom on the battlefield. Lich Priest is ignored. Enemy hero action success chance increased by 15%. Ew boy, I don't like that either. In the final analysis, he is our servant. He will feel an overwhelming urge to obey. I mean, honestly, I feel like we have a lot of cash coming on in, but at the same time, man, I really don't want... See, I guess it's a difference between us getting counter-assassinated and then all of a sudden we don't even have a hero to work. So I think I'm going to bury him instead. Even though it's going to be exponentially more expensive, the good news is we can at least be choosy about what we're doing and where, as opposed to just getting wiped out on a wound or something like that. So let's go ahead and do bury him instead, yeah? Watch out for the Iron Maidens and the rats. To build something truly awe-inspiring, one must first be inspired to envision a structure worthy of awe. Construction costs -7% for all buildings, income from all buildings plus 7% for King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. That's our guy. Oh, and there it is. We finished the patronage of the 5th dynasty. So now we can get more Necropolis Knights with halberds and Screaming Skull catapults by 2. The grim custodians of these bone-woven catapults are not perturbed by gurgling pleas seeping from the cadavers nailed to their masts. Quite the opposite. In fact, God, that sounds so violent. The Boneyard. So just to double check, there it is. We've now completed the 5th dynasty. Now, on the side, there are all of these really, really cool buffs. But I'm thinking if we had to choose one, the bunnies have convinced me. 3rd dynasty is probably going to be what we need to do because corruption's -5 out here. So let's do that just to get that one. And then maybe we'll even do a quick dip somewhere else as well, but we'll have to see. The good news is, one thing I've been noticing, I was really worried about that -20 research rate. But if you take a look at any of the provinces and you look at the main like settlement capital, you actually get research rate plus, right? So for every single one of these that we pick up, once we get a new major settlement and once we upgrade that major settlement building, we actually kind of negate some of the negatives. So there is a way to counteract it. I don't know why I didn't think about that, but it's only clicking with me now that actually the time it's taking to research is getting smaller despite the negative research rate debuff, right? So really, really cool stuff. So let's take a look. Right now we've got King Weirdfish and Khalida. We need to run back as quickly as possible. So let's try to converge. Maybe we'll leave someone behind here at Qatar, and then we'll send someone out to Karagorud. And we definitely need to try to head off because Thoric Ironbrow's right here. He's going to spill right through and start to attack us, so that's not great. How are we doing with King Lord Cucumber? He's got one more turn. I mean, he's not going to be attacking right now, so maybe we take that turn, we move up, and then we keep recruiting or something like that. We'll have to see. What do we have? Let's get Wishbone. We're going into a force march, and we're going to burn all the way to the east. And then we're going to get Doc Vulpus. We need to clear a little space, so let's bump out. We'll bump out one Spearman, and we'll get Doc Vulpus to join King Weirdfish Wishbone. Nice, and now we have a little more mobility. And then we'll get High Queen Khalida. She's going a hard march, and she's going to push to the east as well. Excellent. Prince Templar Latham is going to head out to the east also, as he guides us to our destiny. King Crossbow Crunchy Bones is one turn away from having 2 brand new backup Ushabti. And now we can focus on all of our buildings out here. Yeah? Let's see. So right now, I guess let's start with... Let's go top to bottom here. I'm trying to consider this a little bit more. So here's the Ushabti with great bows. Would be nice to buff that up. But I guess I should probably prioritize empty slots first. Marak we can bring up to tier 3. That's probably a good thing. Let's do that. for the Kingdom of Beasts, we can come up, we can get more Necropolis Knights potentially, and we can unlock Screaming Skull Catapults. That's awesome. Down here, we've got no empty slots. Here we do. So I guess at the very least, I could start on building a defensive structure because that takes a while and is somewhat expensive. And we already have the special, I guess, item. And I don't think I really want anything else there. So I'm actually going to come up and unlock more Skeleton Archer Chariots. And I think that is that. And then Springs of Eternal Life. Oh, this costs 1,000? I should have... Tell you what. You know what? It's not that dire. I was going to say I should definitely get the marble. It's not incredibly dire. In order to get it, I think it's 2 turns. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, here we go. We're just going to skip this and end the turn. There's a way to combat the little, but it takes forever to complete anything. You can do partial research into all the dynasties where you bring them all to 1 turn remaining, then complete them. It does become longer than 1 turn remaining after every 2 or so completed, but you can repeat them all down to 1. I don't do it this way, but it's something I think about every time I start a TK playthrough. Oh, gotcha. Well, fortunately, it seems like, actually, even though we've been researching an entire dynasty and then moving to the next, just with the way that we've been picking up all of the little research rate here and there between, I think, Lich Priests and between our main settlements and stuff like that, the overall time, the research time for dynasties has been going down consistently across the board. So it's been kind of nice. Oh, no. Wow, this is, bunnies. Anyone notice this happened a lot faster than we were hoping? He just cut his 2nd out of 3rd agreements with us. Should we... Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We are force marching for a reason, right? Yep, we're force marching for a reason. We should probably keep an eye out on where his armies are. All right, so I'm thinking... King Internship Lazy Bones has now returned from their absence. Nice. Good for him. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so let's see. They've got an army, Stromney Whitebeard here, and then Thoric Ironbrow. So they're basically on both sides of this region. If we can have 1 army here, 1 army to delay, and then maybe we swing them around and then come on up, then we will, and then we have an army coming from this side. So King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. Let's have him. See, where's the border here? This is the extreme border. Here, let's come on up. Can we do any more replacements? Do we have time? We can get more Necropolis Knights. Okay, so this is my thought process. If Thoric Ironbrow is dumping out 1 agreement per turn... If he's dumping out 1 agreement per turn, we have 1 more shield. We have 1 more shield. He got rid of the non-aggression pact. He got rid of the trade agreement. And then he's going to get rid of military access. So maybe what we can do is choose something that takes 2 turns, because he'll get rid of all of those, and then the next turn he can attack, right? So maybe we have enough time for more snakes. Do you see where my mind is going here? More snakes? Maybe. Do we have enough time for more snakes? My hope is more snakes. So we're going to get some snakes out here and try to do our best. We will get more of these. Maybe we'll get rid of the... We'll get rid of this Sepulchral Stalker. And we're going to get ourselves some of the standard Necro Knights. We can have 5 more Necro Knights. Let's get rid of these 4 here. And then we're going to get these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There it is. Okay, perfect, perfect. Excellent, yeah. You can also use the right that makes enemies get attrition in your region. Oh, smart. Super smart. Oh, and I totally forgot. Savax told me I should get the Necrotech. Gosh darn it. Okay, now I have the Necrotech. I totally forgot, bunnies. I apologize, yeah. It's even better that he's doing it than you. Okay, great. Well, good. Good, it's working in our favor. Is that because then we don't lose our reliability? That's true. That's true. He's the unreliable one. My God. I don't know why he's doing this to us, bunnies. We're the victims in all of this. We're the victims. You see this territory? Don't pay attention to it. Obviously, he's the aggressor here, and we need to be ready for anything. This guy's completely unhinged. My God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, Khalida, let's go. Come on, come on. And there it is. We should probably maybe pick up a filler. Here, let's get another great bow. Excellent. So now she's at her 20 out of 20, and she has even more range firepower as she is wont to do. When it comes to King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, we probably don't have time to get anything else. If we're recruiting at range, it's going to take a while. I mean, worst case, we can maybe get more skeleton chariots. Actually, we totally can. Do I want more chariots? Of course I want more chariots. What are we talking about? I could give up the Necropolis Knight, which is going to and get 2 chariots, which is going to allow us to recruit more Necropolis Knights elsewhere. No, don't get complicated. Don't get complicated. Here, we're just going to go into an ambush stance for King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. And he's going to, that's 55%, 95 right there. And we'll just chill right there. Perfect. So we're basically invisible. He didn't know where we are. Oh, my goodness. So let's head over to the right side. And we're going to call this guy Disposable. I know, we're going to call him La Pop-Up Settlement. Just so I know what he is, you know what I mean? He's a pop-up settlement so that I don't get him confused and I know exactly what I'm working with. Perfect. Okay, we've got this under control. It's all about organization in these chaotic times. I'm so glad that we're on top of things. Okay, let's just take a look. Springs of Eternal Life. Right. I wanted to make sure that we're getting all the cheese. I mean, the marble resource production. Wow, armor +5 for construct units. Hero recruitment rank +1 for necrotex. That's amazing. Holy moly. Hey, Smeeps. High five. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. You're joining us right now. We're currently about to become victims. My goodness, I cannot believe we are such victims of this horrible discrimination from the dwarves out here. My goodness, yeah. Traditionally, chariots here have been the bane of dwarves unless they change something. But Necropolis Knights also have armor piercing that you want against dwarves. Well, I will gladly take as much of any of it as possible. We have 780 gold remaining. I don't know what we can do. Oh, I still haven't built anything here. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's legit kind of embarrassing. Tell you what, let's, for now, I'm going to do growth there minus corruption. Okay, perfect. Those pesky dwarves. I know. I'm going to make a prediction, bunnies. I've been working on my soothsaying capabilities, and I feel like this turn, Mr. Thoric Ironbrow is going to cancel our military access. That's what I foresee. I'm just going to throw that out there all casually because I'm pretty sure I've been working on this for quite some time now, and it seems like, you know, even though he's not telegraphing himself at all, I'm pretty sure this is going to happen. So let's just ignore the weird high elves that no one can. Oh wow, he's actually leaving. That makes me nervous. They've been traipsing all over our territory up until this point, and now they're leaving just like someone's leaving before a bar fight appears. Someone's going to break a bottle really soon, and it's going to get super dangerous. So we should definitely get our predicting hat on. All right, Kemri, your allies declared war, and they want... Oh, are you... Cetra? Now's not the time, man. Don't you realize we're about to... But we're military allies. Of course we have to. We fight the French? No. Your ally has declared war and hates your guts, and he's giggling inside because he's trying to get you in between a rock and a hard place. Fine, what a jerk face. This guy doesn't understand anything. Man, now we're at war with the French. This is lovely, and we're leaving our front line. Hopefully, Cetra, you're going to be able to hold your own and be truly imperishable. My goodness. Just remembered something pretty cool. Oh, did it work? Did it work?
Do not incur my wrath.
Wow. I cannot believe I've worked on that for so long, at least 2 minutes, and all of a sudden I feel like my capabilities have really started to improve. There it is. So, okay, great news. Oh boy. There was a unique location pop up in Qatar for me. An unearthed tomb increases my army capacity by 1. Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy. No worries. If he loses, you get his pyramids. Oh, very true for Cetra. Thank you very much. You're absolutely right. We just need to be in the right place at the right time. Okay, so now we have no agreements with the dwarves. We have 0 agreements with the dwarves. Let's get Templar lay them to Karagorud as quickly as possible. Weird fish wishbone. They don't have an army here, so we're going to go in and push it all the way up to Qatar. Wait a minute. He took Qatar. When did this happen? Wait, when did this happen? How did Cetra take... You know what? Don't... Oh, my God. Okay, we're going to Karagorud then. There it is. And High Queen Khalida is going straight to Karagorud as quickly as possible. Oh, my God. So many things are changing out here. Is he already at war? Actually, legit. Is Cetra at war? He's not at war. He's only at war with the French, but he somehow took Qatar. Oh my gosh. I hope you don't mind me saying a small reminder to check your mortuary call. Oh, right. Thank you very much. No, I don't mind you saying. Thank you for reminding me. Out here, it looks like we've got more weapons. So we've got the Enchanted Lapis Mace, the Golden Dagger, and the Fang. Enables poison attacks. Not really something I'm looking forward to specifically for High Queen Khalida, because she gives her entire army poison. But the nice thing is, with this unlocked, we've got a relatively cheap way. I mean, look at that. They're 95 instead of 100 now. I don't remember where we got a discount. But with 2 of these, we can upgrade them to green. And then if we get 4 of these, we can upgrade it to blue, etc., etc. So really cool. And for the first time, we actually have armor. That's actually really powerful. So I'm digging that. Armor plus 20, spell resistance 10%. That's great. The armor is very, very, very needed. For our enchanted items, we have Potion of Strength. We have that. Elixir of Might, melee attack. Ability Elixir of Might, base weapon damage plus 60%, melee attack plus 24. Oh my god. Potion of Toughness, armor plus 30, melee defense plus 24. I mean, I dig that too. And we get Potion of Speed. Very nice. Very, very nice. We've got Talismans. We've got the Golden Ankra. Oh, wow. That is legit. I mean, to be fair, we don't want to burn through all of our... Oh, and the Collar of Shakira. Wow, this is exceptional. Ward save, melee defense, and barrier. Wow. And then, of course, we've got banners. One of my favorite, Indefatigable for perfect vigor and stalking. I think I want the Shakira amulet or collar out there, yeah. Good. The Potion of Toughness. That is very good. That is very good. This is 475. I think I can only rightfully build one of these. So I'm gonna build one of those. That's exceptional. The ward save don't lie. That's right. It's chassé on the runway. Thank you again. Thank you very much for the reminder, yeah? Just remember, they aren't hindered by the mountains. If they go to war, they can underway from the middle of the valley to either side. It was Tzinch that transferred the settlement for some reason. Yeah, done region trade. Man, Tzinch is all over the place. These guys, I think they just want to upset us. That's what they're doing. Honestly, once we wipe out Tzinch, it's going to be a glorious, consistent day all of a sudden, I think. So let's go ahead and see who can utilize this. What indeed? What? I don't know. That's really the question. Well, let's see. So we've got, for talismans, the barrier. I know she has a lot of regen, so I think she's going to be okay with just straight ward save at 18%. For King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, I feel like he might be able to use this a little bit better. Even though he's going to lose 8% ward save, he'll gain the melee defense and the barrier more importantly. And that's going to be nice because he's currently on, that's right, a Chimerian War Sphinx. So he's going to be a huge target. So I think the regenerating barrier is going to be kind of helpful. So I'm going to go in and pop that on him so that he's going to be in a better spot long term. As far as our Talisman of Preservation, there's Weird Fish. He doesn't have anything. That's a little sus. But I feel like King Lord Cucumber is in a nasty spot because he's on a little tiny steed. And he's going to be ramming his face into people. So I'm going to give that to him and hope he'll last a little bit longer. That sounds like a great plan. As far as our arcane item, I believe we already have the chalice here. We already... Oh, we don't have anything on our boy. Scroll of Leeching for the Lich Priest. Power recharge minus 40% to enemies in range. I feel like that's more of a death thing. So Storm Drake Thunderbones is the Lich Priest of Death, and now he can also leech, even though he already has life leeching. He's super leeching. Wow. That's super meta, my god. That's amazing. We may not be Dwarven, but we can hold a grudge just fine. Tzinch. That's right, we can. My goodness. And thank you again for the reminder. I'm just going to hold on to at least 500 Canopic Jars at a time because all of our progression is gated at 500 and 250. But yes, I'll try to remember that it's there. Okay, so let's take a look at our movements right now. The last of our agreements has been canceled. We've just moved as far as we can with Weird Fish and High Queen Khalida. King Crossbow. Honestly, at this point, I think I'm going to choke right up here. Trespassing will have diplomatic repercussions. I mean, I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to block this right here so he has to go through us. Because I don't want him getting loose and then trying to chase him because, well, they're dwarves. They're probably slower than us, but who knows? They can underway all over the place. And if they, hopefully he's not going to underway, and because otherwise we're going to take his place, right? Now for King Lord Cucumber, Let's just hope they don't assault Marak. We need one more turn. We need one more turn. And just to double check, we don't have any more capacity for heroes or anything like that. In fact, we have one more Necrotech than normal because we're using the special Necrotech pop-up settlement, our Necrotech G. Here, we'll head over here because we're going to probably use it on Karagorud so we can get a defense up from this choke point out this way. As far as building upgrades, probably prioritize filling in empty slots out this way. We've got this special one, Lord Recruitment rank. I mean, that could be nice. Canopic Jars, that could be nice as well. Or we could keep increasing our capacity for really big guys. As much as I want to do that, I feel like I'm not going to be able to take advantage of it right now because we're about to get into a brawl. So I'm going to spend... Oh, that's 8k. Is there anything else that needs to be done? This is tier 3. I mean, tier 3's a nice one. This is going to take us up to more archers, but we have enough capacity at the moment. We have our protection. Might need that soon. You Shamti Great Bows. We have more protection for the Temple of Skulls a little bit further away, and then we got Teotihuacan, and we've got growth. But honestly, I don't think we need the growth as much. And then this takes us up to Nehekara and Horsemen on the way to more Necropolis Knights. Well, let's... Wow, this is cheaper too. You know what? I'm just going to build one of these. I know it's super expensive, but I feel like it's going to help us in the long run. I just need to do it and commit to it. And we'll even keep building the growth buildings and stuff like that. Everything else can kind of chill. This is at trying to go up to tier 5, but we're very close to having enough population surplus. So I think I'm just going to pass here and we're going to end the turn. So let's zoom out and see what kind of treachery may appear. Is it us or them that strikes first? That's the question. Is their reliability going to tank? Do they feel like their back is against the wall? Here, I'm just going to let Tzeentch go because that guy's just being a jerk. Oh, boy. Oh, what do you want now?
To
Sea
invite
Lord...
the Asa Navy's wrath is to invoke a flood upon your life.
So we may have a problem on our hands. We may have a small problem on our hands. Our reliability is very high. Everyone else is being a heathen is what this is. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, hang tight. Okay, we may need straight... Oh, let me slow down for a second. We may need to strike hard, and we may need to strike really, really quickly and just clean up the dwarves so that we can redistribute our forces elsewhere. We are currently at war because of Cetra with the French. I'm hoping he's got that held down for a few turns. Then we've got Thoric Ironbrow, definitely going to attack us soon. And Aislin's now getting involved. I may have trampled onto Tzeentch's lawn, so they don't really like us. And they're right to our undefended south, yeah? I alt-tab for like 1 minute. What happened? Well, Aislinn came in and ended his trade agreement with us. So all of a sudden, things are unraveling. Did Kairos declare? Not yet. Not yet. I think he's declared war in a very different manner by taking things we want and then giving it to other people, right? All right, let's just see what happens. Come on. Dwarves, hang in there one more turn, please. Dwarves, just hang in there one more turn so we can get the strike on you first, please. One more turn, dwarves. Yes. Yes. Mighty monuments. A new monument will show the gods that their veneration is still our foremost concern. They in turn will strengthen our hands in this time of endless war, but to whom among our pantheon should it be dedicated? Monument to Geheb. Armor plus 10 for infantry units, weapon strength plus 10% for melee infantry, or Monument to Kassar. 15% extra speed for cavalry and charge bonus plus 10. I know what I'm doing. Monument to Kassar. Like the desert wind, our Lord Cucumber riders will move fiercely and swiftly with a faceless god at their shoulders. Oh my god, yes! He's a big dumb bird. Get the seasoning, eggs, and flour. KFC time. My goodness, yes. How appropriate. Yes, yes. Okay, well, we know what we got to do. Just quick double check. Thoric Ironbrow out here. Stromny Whitebeard here. And we are not close to taking Karagorod yet, unfortunately. So let's just keep moving. Actually, I should get Templar, lay them up here first. Full speed, full speed. I am now going to... Do we have enough cash? This rite cannot be performed for 3 turns. Crap. That's right, I started the cooldown. I was hoping to start the Sandstorm attrition, but that's probably not going to happen. King Lord Cucumber is back. Okay, it's not a complete army of snakes, but close enough. Close enough. We go into an ambush stance. We can push right up to here. All right, so we have a 40% chance to ambush. That's not great. Can I take this province? Oh, I don't control this province, do I? All right, interesting. He has a Death Gorge just slightly to the north. Oh, does he? Oh, he does. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much. And I guess I'm going to wait another turn to strike. I'm going to wait another turn to strike. Here, let's back it up a little bit. Hang tight. 55% versus 65. Okay, I guess I'll take the 65. Well, a pop-up settlement is going to follow in our wake. You can wait, though. Doesn't mean he'll attack you necessarily. Be strategic about it. Okay, we can wait. Right, we can wait. Good. Thank you very much. I admit a little panic inside. That right only applies bonuses to your territory. Can't be used offensively, but it's good to keep territory you've taken. Well, here's my thought right now. The reason why I was thinking about the right is if we zoom out here, I feel like Thoric is going to start sweeping through, and I don't know. He's got the ability to tunnel, and I'm going to have to overcome his ability to tunnel with, as you know, just force marching, which is going to leave us tired. So he, in theory, could maybe get on this side of the mountain, pop back up, pop back up, pop back up, and he could strike any of our territories. Obviously, he's going to leave himself open, and that's great and all, but I really don't want to lose the progress that we've had. So I'm over here. So I was thinking maybe the Sandstorm Attrition will give us an advantage, and it gives us a 50% ambush chance as well. So maybe he won't see us, and then we can catch him before he can do too much of that. So as much as I want to wait longer, I also feel like if I had that, maybe it'll give me a fighting chance until we can get our forces in tow. So we're close, but not quite there. It'll probably take us like 3 turns to get into our home province, even with these units here, because they have to fight their way through. I think, yeah. If you strike a Katagorod, he'll likely move to counterattack. I hope so. We're not quite there yet, yeah? Gather your armies and attack his, forget the settlements, cripple his armies, and you're golden. Excellent, excellent. Squish him, he's only little. Oh, that's blasphemy and awesome at the same time, my goodness. Okay, how we doing? How we doing? Let's go with... Let's keep picking up recruitment rank. I have a feeling we're going to have a new dynasty soon. Take a look at that. 3 turns away, and then our lord... It's actually going to be 4 turns because of 3 turns on the dynasty, army capacity +1, and then we're going to get another lord in another turn. So in 4 turns, we're going to be able to recruit a new lord. He's going to be at a higher rank. I think that's how that works. So let's hold. We're going to buff this up. That's skeleton archers. Let's hold on that. Here we go. Yep. Move up with the chariots. And all right. Cross your fingers and end the turn. Our 4 armies are almost in position. Next turn, we should be able to attack Katagorod in the northwest. It's going to cut off and isolate Death Gorge. And hopefully, it's going to be a sign to us, right? If we can see Death Gorge start to spawn a lord and an army, and they're starting to muster up there, that's going to tell us that we've probably squeezed them out of their current territory, I think. So we'll keep an eye on it, but at least it's easier to defend our choke point than it is if we overextend way to the north and then raise it or something like that and come back down. This is going to allow us to maintain momentum and push through his territory, I'm hoping, yeah? That's a grudging. Yeah, exactly. Short? That goes in the book. Very short-tempered. Yeah, super short-tempered, my goodness, yeah. Hey, Cosmopolitan, good to see you. Happy Thursday. High five. Just, if you're curious what's happening right now, we are on the very edge of war. Oh! Oh, no. It's happened. They struck first. Thoric Ironbrow has declared war on you. Call your allies to help. Khemri, you better go to war, buddy. And Khemri has joined us. Okay, so Setra the Imperishable has decided not to serve the dwarves. Thank goodness. Let's go. Here he comes. Here he comes. He's coming for us first. I am seeing movement in the minimap. What's he doing? Oh, they're in Death Gorge. I thought he didn't have an army up there. I did not scout appropriately. Gilbert Gilded Stone. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Oh, and Thoric Ironbrow shifted to Katagorod. Nice! High five, bunnies. High five. Excellent. So, in a weird sort of way, that worked in our favor because we're going to be able to come from both sides. He gave us a little bit of time, and our main province is a little bit safer today. That is phenomenal. All right, so he declared war first. That is great. Our honor is intact. Okay, High Queen Khalida, go into a standard stance. Weird Fish, go into a standard stance. La Pop-Up Settlement, just hang tight right there. Templar Latham, can you go in and swing in on Thoric? We need to attack now. We have a plus 40% expenditure rate on this. 53%, 56%. There's the Thane and the Runesmith. I guess the Thane is like invincible, but the Runesmith can do all kinds of magic and buffs. I'm going to try to take the Runesmith at 1,033 gold. Successfully wounded. High five. Their Runesmith has been crippled. That's phenomenal. That's going to lower their armor a little bit, or their damage output, depending on what they're sharpening. And we're going to take King Lord Cucumber, and we're going to sweep right in and take Granite Massif like that. Decisive victory. Beautiful. High five. It's happening. That's going in the book too. Oh boy, there it is. And we've got the speed and charge bonus. Phenomenal job. Let's take King Lord Cucumber, and we're gonna assign him some points. So right now we're using mostly Snaky Snooze, right? And chariots. So we've got chariots here. These are for horsemen and Necropolis Knights. So let's start buffing Master Charioteer. There it is. So we're slowly ticking it in. Oh, we got Prince, Mummy, and Daddy. Prince, Mummy, and Daddy. We're going to go ahead and get Blade Master so he's more consistent in actually slapping the people. And then finally, we're going to get the Assault Unit buff. So that means he's the premier map assassin right now. Full assassination, full specialist, and assault units. What a guy. What a guy. Amazing, amazing. All right, well, let's go ahead and grab Weird Fish Wishbone. We're going to get as close as we can. And just double check that we can actually get assistance. We can. And I'm going to try to strike at Thoric.
Of course.
There it is. Valiant defeat. Why? It is a walled settlement. Well, if we encircle, then we're going to have the other army join us. Right now, we outdo them in terms of siege equipment. They have one grudge thrower. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Let's take it. Let's take it. Because I don't want to get ganged up on. And even though I could encircle and try to get them to rally, all of a sudden we're going to have to fight multiple armies. I'd rather take them one at a time. So as much as I try to avoid settlement battles, I think this is actually going to play in our favor if we can manage this kind of well. If we don't lose any units, if we can recover, then maybe we can even set up an ambush if we are so lucky. But to be fair, actually, I don't think we'll be able to set up an ambush because we've just used all of our movement. And the moment that Khalida takes this location, then we're going to be in a spot where we've depleted our movement. So at the very least, we'll have a garrison, however weak it is, at our back. Let's go in and start deployment. You were talking about canopic jars earlier. Have you checked the blue line of the Lord tree? We have the canopic jar hoarder. Super useful. We've had little ticks here and there, but it isn't something that I've necessarily gone hard into yet. Okay, so where are we attacking? These are towers. Piercing projectiles. Oh man, a dwarven assault. I have not really wanted to do this at all. This is 4 towers. This has 1, 2. I don't know if those are towers. I don't think those are towers. And this we have to be really close in order to engage, and it's somewhat of a choke point. So I might actually start on this side, I feel, because we can control that a little bit better. Now, the coverage out this way, we can't really get away. And if they're on those towers, that's a problem. So the only place that we can be far enough away from the towers is actually here. So let's get everyone except for our range. So we'll get our range out this way. We will get our chariots that we can't really take advantage of right now. We'll just safeguard them here. We will grab everyone, go into guard mode off. 1, 2, 3. We'll get all of our artillery. We'll put them on 6 out this way, and then we'll get them out this way. We'll get the range buff, and we will also get our priest specifically for his missile damage increases. We'll get the necrotech because we're also going to have our bone giant. Obviously, we'll move them when the time is right. I'm just kind of gathering and organizing. For great bows, for sure, we'll get them on 4 along with all of our archers. So let's get the great bows set momentarily right there. And then we've got all of our melee. That's 3 units. We'll get them with the chariots right now. And the bone giant, I'm going to put him on 6. Sepulchral Stalker, I guess, can be a safeguard, so we'll have him close by. He also will remedy himself with the buffs, and I think that's it. As far as reinforcements, 1 minute 47, yeah? All the unshielded dwarves with great weapons, pin cushions. This is going to be a bloodbath. It said valiant defeat, so... All right, well, I guess in a weird sort of way, even though there's more towers here, I feel like in a weird sort of way, maybe this is the place to take, because we can stay further out and we've got a faster response time between our units as opposed to being shoved up here where we're going to take some enemy fire at the same time. So maybe we will set up here. I'm just going to go ahead and make sure that we've pushed this unit just so we can overlap with some of these. That's the first tower there. I got to bum up a little bit. Although to be fair, I'm not going to be using these on the tower. So I'm going to pull the caskets back. I'm going to get Khalida up there. And then we're going to get our priest close by. And I think that's all I'm really using. So let's just make sure this whole bit is up and we can start to clear that tower. The more you play, the more you realize the auto resolve. Yeah. All right, here we go. Hang tight. Where are they at? So they didn't man this tower. They did man this tower. What's that range? Yeah, we're just outside the range. And this range here, no idea yet. So let's just focus right on that guy right there. We're going to go ahead and buff him. Extra base missile damage 40%, armor piercing missile damage 40%. And he's also getting the true blessing of Asaf right here. So he's also getting the 25 reload skill, base missile damage 20%, armor piercing missile damage, magical attacks, and poison. Oh my god, that's amazing. So just keep lobbing away. And we're just going to try to clear a path. Now, I think we don't have any more catapults. We do have another casket of souls. So I'm just hoping the casket... Let's go ahead and tell all of our range to turn their toggle fire at will off. I don't want to waste the ammunition. Although we do have restock on the bone giant now, so that's pretty nice. And we have 30 out of 130. Okay, how are we doing on that tower? 4608. 4,000. 2,500. We got 2,500. Last time I was playing as Kugoth. Who's Kugoth? And auto resolve gave me valiant defeat that turned into a decisive victory. Nice. High five. Hey, MZX. I guess if you kept Karak to focus on their... Oh, Karak? To focus on their side without calling them to war with dwarves will be better because maybe the AI will confuse with decisions. Oh, I have no idea. You said Karak? What do you mean? Here, I'm just going to lob that other tower. This way they don't have a reason. Even if they stand here to contest us, maybe we get even a little splash and we start to hit the wall itself, and this is our new gate, you know what I mean? All right, let's go in and buff it again. Give it more damage output. And we'll just speed this up. There we go. We have reinforcements arriving. Let's get them out of danger's way. And we'll just kind of bum them on over. Just keep shoveling them over this way. Just shovel yourself over, and we'll reconsolidate our forces. Okay, just come on over. Excellent. I don't know what his name is, actually. I mean your ally. Oh, Cetra? You mean Cetra? Gotcha. You know, Karak? Same thing, same thing. Nurgle, Greater, Daemon. Oh, the true highest difficulty in the game is making the choice to only auto-resolve. Oh, boy! That's what scared the crap out of me. All right, let's organize the rest. How are we doing on the tower? It's at 3168. I have a little bit of time. All right, so we've got our scorpions. We'll get them out here. And I'm just going to put all of our melee on 0. Because I find them to be probably less useful right now. Ushabti even on 0. We've got more great bows. I'm going to put them on 4. More archers. Going to put them on 4. We got Necropolis Knights. We'll put them on 5. For our Tomb Guards, we'll put them on 0. And for our Lords, I will group up with 1. Necrotech 3. 2. More Chariots 5. Sepulchral Stalker, we'll have them on, I guess, 6. And then we have our other guy on 6 as well. Okay, hang on a second. So 4, we're going to go ahead and say toggle fire at will, then toggle it off. And then for 6, we're going to toggle fire at will, and then we're going to toggle it off, just to make sure that they've been reset, because I'm already seeing bolts fly. And for group 4, this is going to be our ranged supplement right there. Oh boy, we got a little bit more now. This is excellent. Wow. Here, let's get the bows together, the great bows, so that I'm aware, and then we'll reorder that. Perfect. There it is. Wow, that's a good amount. That is a good amount. We'll get all of our melee right here. We'll get all of our cavalry right here. We'll get our faction, I guess our lords specifically there. We'll get our lich priests. We'll get our necrotechs. Excellent. And then we have our artillery, which we're going to stack up right here. There it is. Okay, let's go. Okay, everyone's getting sorted. This is a full reformation. Full renovation of the entire setup here. We're just trying to consolidate our forces. This is fantastic. Good job, guys. Keep it up. There they go. All the DJs. Triple DJ casket. We're going to have a rave like no one's ever had in ancient Tomb King land. All right, how are we doing with that tower? That tower is at 0. This tower is at 0. Fantastic. Let's go in and bust. I don't know. I almost just want to bust the gate, bust the wall instead of the gate. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go ahead and take our Screaming Skull catapult. We're going to square off right here. Wow, that's a lot of... that is a lot of archers. That's a lot of archers. My goodness. I prefer mostly not to do any military alliance. I don't know if Warhammer 3 is different situations than other Total War games or not. Oh, that it's a Total War mechanic? I don't know. I've only played Total War... Well, I played Total War Shogun when it first came out. But I've only other than that, I played Warhammer 3. That's this. So, I don't know. You have 21 hours in Warhammer 3? Well, I guess I have a little more than that. But I wouldn't know much better than you. I will say. All right, so we can target... This gate is not controlled by your forces. You must capture or destroy it. Let's go ahead and bump this thing up. We're going to get our lords there for the radius. We're going to get our priests right there as well. And let's continue. All right, for it. Can we target? Yes, we can. We can also target the wall, I think. The gatehouse. All right, we'll just target the gate specifically. Here we go. Let's go ahead and take our light lich priest, and we're going to go ahead and buff up with all of our help back here. Screaming Skull catapults. Go for it, guys. Gate crasher. In a sense, yes. There's those little white lies where it says close victory. It's a straight up decisive. Then there's Kugat versus Gorst level AR lies. Gorst? Who's Gorst? The only reason to ally in my books to have access to troops I could not build myself. Well, I will ally myself because in this case for Cetra it was a mission and I got a little more cash. And then the other reason is because I didn't want him to attack me. So I guess I'm getting my chain yanked around a little bit, but it is what it is. We will take his stuff soon enough. There's no mathematical quantification for skill. Can only look at the numbers on the units involved. Do its best to equate the victor. Yeah, skill's not in my favor. I'll tell you that much. Skill's definitely not in my favor. So I'm looking for any advantage I can get. Right now, the main advantage that I feel like we have are all of these DJ caskets and all these archers. That's honestly quite a lot of archers. Oh, and this guy. This guy's huge. Hellman Gorst. Ooh. Oh, so he's like an undead supreme. 505. And that should be it for the gate. Nice. All right, gate has been opened. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right, so now that's been opened. Looks like, how's our ammunition right now? It's under half. So we're going to go ahead and get our Bone Giant. And we're going to go ahead and restock this guy so that he's got a little bit more ammunition on the orange bar. Is that something that you can do, sir? I'd really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Excellent. There we go. A little more ammo. He tossed us an ammo magazine. Okay, well, let's get squared off. Here's another tower. I guess I do want to take this tower as well, because when we get closer, we're going to be right about here. I think we can stay outside of this tower, but not that one if they get on the wall. So I am going to focus on that. So we'll push it on up. I like to create a little safe spot for myself, a little safe haven, yeah? It's the most insane legendary bonuses. He turns almost the worst units in the game into unkillable, slightly less worst units, and drowns his opponents in corpses. Oh, that sounds lovely. I've been playing for a year and a half. I forget you can add some banners to the units. For example, weapons. Oh my goodness, there's so many banners. It's really cool. I have to say, I mean, like, you can play without it, and I don't think that's a problem. I mean, you leave power on the table, but that's kind of one of the cool things, is that there's always something to learn. You know what I mean? I hear Throt the Unclean makes the Skaven mutants insane as well, but I don't know what kind of levels of insane we're talking about with Helm and Gorst. All right, so this is going to this third tower that has not been manned yet. 9,048. And loose. Actually legit. 5,400, 5,400, 4,800. And then I think we'll have a little bit of a safe zone to push up in, because our archers can't get in there without getting shot. And we've seen what the towers do to us, so we want them gone if that's possible. 2136. So let's speed that up. So we're impacting probably one more volley and that's it. And 554. 1, 2, 3. That should be it. And excellent. High five. Okay. Excellent. Let's do a little bit of a test. We're going to send Khalida up. She has some regeneration. And if we take a look out here, it looks like they've got miners. Lots of miners. I'm not seeing a lot of range. They've got quarrelers here. I know they've got a grudge thrower somewhere. I need to find out where that is. Where is their grudge thrower? They've got a tower here. They got another tower. That's not a... Okay, so they got two towers. One here and one here. So let's tuck up with our Screaming Skull catapults. We'll square off here. And we are going to try to target this tower, but we're not quite there yet. Let's just get closer. So we'll just be right here. We'll get Khalida. She's going to come right back, yeah. It's in the back. Oh, way out there. You're right. Oh, yeah, it has some ways to go. Thank you very much. I did not see that. That's the only artillery that I'm aware of that they have. So let's just get into range. We'll pick off at this tower right here. Oh, nope, nope, nope. We're getting shot already. Hang tight. We are getting shot. And they are shooting us with these towers now. Wonderful. Okay, well, we need to come out here. And then we're outside their range. So let's just get this guy, stretch out. And then we are going to get right next to it and go. So they're going to get blasted. Good news is that the priest is going to be able to heal this a little bit, I think. Right? So they're taking a little damage. They haven't lost an actual catapult count. And that's a plus. So let's go in and get our light priest. They'll get closer. I'm glad they didn't man this tower. I wish I could take a look at the firing arc for a tower without it being manned. Does that make sense? Because, like, this I can look at by mousing over it. You can see this red arc right here. But that's because someone is manning this tower. This one is another tower, but I can't look at the arc as far as I'm aware, even if I hit spacebar. So I just kind of have to gauge it. Let's go ahead and get this, and I guess I will... Do we have a range on this tower yet? No, we don't. I guess I'll start ticking away at this tower instead. This is like the cumbersome bit on my part. Here we go. Missile damage right here. We'll get the Bone Giant, and then we're going to go ahead and give him a restock. Yeah, go for it. All right, 10,004. Oh, am I hitting... I'm seeing great weapon wielding dwarves getting hurt. Are they the ones controlling the tower? Actually legit. Oh, they are. Oh, wow. So you're the ones controlling the tower, is that right? Is that right? You guys couldn't leave well enough alone. Okay, very funny. Well, the joke's on you guys, okay? You know, I came here peacefully, but you guys attacked us first. What are we supposed to think about that? Look, I know we're in your book now, but all that does is make us feel like we've had a good impact on history. So, I mean, take that as you will. You haven't accomplished as much as you think you would. You'd probably do better if you didn't align yourself with horrible people like the warrior priest, don't you think? Guys? They don't seem to want to hear reason. I tried. I don't know. This is really strange. I have to mod the game myself when I play. I hate the 4 to 6 second delays after every hit, so I always set them to 0. I can imagine that's pretty brutal. right, how we doing on that tower? Looks like the tower is out. Beautiful. They have the other tower, but it actually leaves us a little space. There's a little overlap, but we can kind of avoid that, I think. Because I just want a space for us to move in all of our archers without getting absolutely hammered. I suppose if I really want to be sure, though, I should probably take out that tower as well. I think I'm going to do it. And the good news is, every time we cast with our white priest, then I believe we're going to get ourselves... Yep, we are regenerating health. So we need to go up to 4356. Well, at least not all the way up, but we'll get close, yeah? You can try talking to them, but they can't hear you all the way down there. Ah, that's a grudging. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, 70-31. Here, we'll let that roll. 64-23. I mean, then they can stand there on the wall all they want. It's not really going to accomplish too much once the tower is gone. So we can actually push up right in this dead space, and we'll be able to send all of our range bolts right over the top. I guess they're not really bolts. They're actually arrows. So we'll send our arrows right over the top. 1097. And phenomenal. There we go. I think 137. Come on. Oh, there it is. Okay, weird. Okay, perfect, guys. Good job. Good job. All right. Range. Let's go. Let's go, boys. All right. Archers first. Great bows next. Let's go. Come on, boys. I know you're tired of this by now. You've done this a million times. It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. We've got a system now. You just got to stick with the system. You know how it goes. We'll get our necrotechs, and they're going to be chilling with all of our range. I don't think they give melee attack buffs and stuff like that, which doesn't really help the great bows, but it is what it is. And then we're going to get all of our DJ caskets out here, and the DJs are going to form up quite a group. They're going to have their encore performance right there. Excellent. And then we're going to get our Screaming Skull catapults, and they're going to chill right behind. Fantastic. We got our Bone Giant. Let's get the Bone Giant up with the Necrotex out here. That looks great. Thank you very much. Sepulchral Stalker is just going to serve as a backup in case someone happens to charge us or something like that. And I think everything should be fine. Excellent. Let's go. Let's go. All right, boys. Here we are. So everyone's getting in a position. This is looking very, very nice. Good formation, guys. Good formation. Getting the Screaming Skull catapults into place. Excellent, excellent. All right. Now, the question is, how are we doing on range for our DJ caskets? They have great range, actually. That's phenomenal. Yeah, great news, great news. Well, I mean, they can chill where they are if they want. And we'll go ahead and nab all of this. Actually, you know what? See, this is our Tomb King. Let's get Weird Fish Wishbone. I'm going to pull him back a little bit. And then we're going to get our Death Lich Priest. He's going to get pulled back here. And just clear the formation so we can just move it forward. And then it can do its thing. Excellent. So Screaming Skull catapults are now in place. That's phenomenal. We'll go in and get our Bone Giant. And we'll give him one last restock right here. He's got one left. So now they've got ammunition. And let's take this thing. And we're going to move it right up there. Excellent. Excellent. All right, gentlemen, let's go. Let's go. We might be a little close with some of these guys, but we want the Queen's blessing. You know how that goes. We want the Queen's blessing, gentlemen. All right, everyone move. Try not to step on your pals, guys. Don't step on your pals. Careful where you're walking. You got to realize you're much taller than everybody. I know you're faster. You don't want to be here. Remember the phrase that the Tomb Kings have taught us. Be a boss. Don't be a noob. Don't be a newbies. Yeah, don't be a newbies. Be a boss. Okay, excellent. We'll just careful next time. Careful next time. All right, who's shooting at us? Oh, they've got Quarrelers now. Okay, that's not great. So Quarrelers are here. Seems like we're going to have to dish out the hurt. Let's go in and get all of the DJs. Wherever you are, square off here. And I'm going to say fire at will just for you three. You have been cleared to engage. Go forth, my guys. Yeah. Okay, yep. It's these guys? Aha, these guys are causing us the issues. That's what's happening right now. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. All right, tell you what. Everybody is clear to fire at will. All range, clear to fire at will. Go for it, boys. Go for it. And we are gonna go ahead and get our Light Priest. And we're going to give a buff to these guys out here. Excellent. You guys can just hang tight right there. Hang tight right there and engage. You are clear. You are clear. All right, keep it up, boys. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Make sure that... Oh, wow, that must suck. That must really, really suck. What's crazy is these are the ones with the great weapons, so they don't even have shields. Oh, my God. That would suck. I mean, the great weapons ain't gonna do you any good, guys. Guys, you know what we talked about last time. Next time, bring some shields. Thank you very much. Oh, God, I don't know how... Ew, I don't know how I took his head off. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Any other range out here that we need to worry about? Yeah, I don't think so. I think we discussed this. We discussed this one already. Excellent, excellent. Great bows doing their thing. Screaming Skull Catapults doing their thing. That's excellent. Let's go ahead and give another buff so we can start to heal off some of the shenanigans that they have wrought upon us. So this guy here is going to start to heal already. Yeah, 13.7 hit points per second. He'll be back before you know it. Reanimate like crazy. All right, guys, you should really stay off the wall. Guys, stay off the wall. Stay off the wall. Not going to do you any good. Oh, those... Do you see what happened to your friends? See what happened to your friends? One of your huge unit archers is half dead. Oh, really? Oh, my God. Did not see that. Did not see that at all. No bueno. Thank you very much. Oh, boy. Yeah, they're pretty much going to die. Oh, you know what? It's this tower. Gosh darn it. I forgot about this tower here. I totally forgot about it. Here, can we... Here, focus on that tower right there. The towers are hitting them. Yeah, it's that one tower right there. I totally forgot about it. So we did clear the outer towers, but I didn't clear the inner tower. So that's what's happening in there. Thank you for letting me know. So we lost an archer unit, it seems. Man, we're going to have to get them back. The good news is we're pushing towards our home province, so it's not going to take long to replace them. The DJs are going to work. Yeah, they are. They're seriously... DJ Casket and the Funky Bunch out here are doing a great job. I love their show. Honestly, they put on a great show every time. Every time. It's like a rainbow. All we have to do is really add some color to this, and it's like reading a rainbow. Yeah, this is our version of reading rainbow. I wish they showed the firing range of the inner... Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. We'll get rid of it. We get rid of it. Then we don't have to worry. 720. Come on, loose. There it is. Tower is down. Tower is down. Oh, look at them. They're a lot of them are running away. That's fantastic. Yeah, keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Well, we also have the infamous Archers of Asaph with the Legionary Barrage. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Awesome. We got a couple more where that came from, gentlemen. Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna think of yourself. Think about what you're gonna think of yourself tomorrow, right? All right, here, come on, guys. Let's square off once again. We'll get a little bit more sorted now that we lost some of our pals. Oh boy, we're getting hit again, huh? Getting hit. More quarrelers right there. All right, everyone focus on these guys. I'd like to see what's going to happen when we actually focus our efforts to one end. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Okay, I don't even... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. Careful. This is not all fun and games. Actually, we're actually really getting hurt here. You know, it's fine. I'm not worried. Let's get closer. We're going to go in and give a leadership buff and hopefully keep everyone in the fight. There it is. Reanimate yourselves, gentlemen. And we're going to go ahead and buff up. Buff up, boys. You got to remember, there's another fight after this. So hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Just keep bombarding to the best of your ability. Fire at will. Do you have a Nehekaran wizard in your army? Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. This is our Nehekaran wizard right here. And whenever he's healing with his passive, essentially. Here, let's get the queen right there. We're going to get the priest right here. I'm going to go ahead and put... Oh, I put the wrong buff there. I meant to do physical resistance. Oh, yeah, those guys are completely crumbling. Only thing holding them together right now is that healing. But they are diminishing very quickly because their leadership is horrible. So we're going to probably lose a few more units, it seems. All right, Nehekata. Is there another tower? Maybe. There's another tower out here, but I doubt that's what's shooting at us. I assume it's other Quarrelers. There's Quarrelers right there. But as you can see, they're getting hurt really, really badly. Yeah. But they keep sending Quarrelers, so that is what it is. I mean, fortunately, we've got our own set of arrows. But these guys are going to perish. Their catapult moved closer. Ah, that's right. I see. Again, I forgot about the grudge thrower. So where is he? That's the question. Their grudge thrower looks like a little spoon, if you're wondering. He's like a little spoon. There he is. There he is. Found him. Found him. Yeah, he's definitely closer. Can we actually get targeted shots on that guy? Man, we'd have to get really close to make that happen. We'd have to focus. It's out of ammo. Oh, is it? Actually, legit, where did it go? I don't know where it is yet. Don't waste yours. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Here, in that case, square off. Thank you, bunnies. Well, they got their thing. Here, we'll give these guys something to think about right there, yeah? Hey, Reorks, good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. High five. It's not as if they were not already dead. Yeah, but we like to, you know, we like to give them an opportunity for life, you know? That's how that goes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at that. Bone Giant doing Bone Giant things. That's the way. All right, so our DJs are looking good. Let's go ahead and keep buffing up some of those DJs so we can keep healing. We've got more Quarrelers right here. So let's see if we can't make these guys go away. We'll go ahead and try to place some bombardment right here. So this is going to be coming from the DJ casket. So there's 3 of them, and we're hoping they're going to be able to land this in the right place. We're looking for the glowing souls. I don't know how they see us. They got shields that might block us, unfortunately. Oh, are they? You know what? I think they have trouble figuring out they're actually moving instead. You melee attacked them. Oh, did I? I did. I did. Here, focus here. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I did melee attack them. High five. Thank you very much. Alt's another way to target the ground, but if you alt left click on somebody, then it autos to melee attack, I believe, right? Okay, well, let's get those DJs back. Square off right there. Get the DJ to work. And I think we've got one more restock, and we can only put it on an ally, so we might as well put it right on the Screaming Skull catapult again. So we'll just square that off. Have the facing. If we double check, here's the great bows. Let's get anyone who's out of ammunition and pull them back. So we have archers. We're going to go and pull those guys back. We've got these archers. We're going to pull these guys back. And it basically leaves, here we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pull that back, ungroup, and there we go. So now group 4 is all that remains. We've got 2 more. And we'll pull them out of the way. Group 4 right here. Let's square off all remaining ammunition. Right there, yeah. You can use backspace to cancel all orders on any highlighted units. Handy for stock. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, square off, boys. What do we have? I think I'm going to go ahead and get some of the melee to push up. We do have an opening here, so we'll square off here right now, and then we'll get cavalry to respond there. We have the ability to stalk, so I'm going to go ahead and pull ourselves right in front of the gate and see if they'll detect us. So the sepulchral stalkers can hide in plain sight, so I'm hoping no one's near the gate and they can just peek through the gate and then just shoot someone in the face. Then they can also like disappear if they need to, right? Ah, gotcha. I've been using it to cancel queued up movement. So like when you have the red line afterwards, which is like in the next turn you're going to do something. All right, here we go. Here, just square off first. And who's on the other side? They've got quite a lot there, and we have been detected, so we are no longer hidden. Okay, that sucks. We are no longer hidden. I suppose it doesn't really matter because they don't really have range, so we can still chill right there. It's just, you know, we got to be careful. That's all. All right, so how we doing? Looks like this great bow is out. This bow is out. Let's go ahead and pull these guys back. So ungroup right there. And then we've got a remaining 2. I'm actually going to square off here so we can actually keep taking shots out that way. We'll get High Queen Khalida out this way. We've got our priests. We've got our necrotechs. And then we're going to go ahead and get all of our artillery. And we will square off right here. There it is. Everyone is shifting. Just moving from place to place. That's the entire engagement. We have a serious advantage, but we've also lost some units. But I think in the end, it's going to be a boon for us because Thoric Ironbrow, their main army is going to be out of the way. And then we can sweep through like no other. We do have to be ready to have combined arms and defend ourselves from the guy coming in from Death Gorge to the north. But hopefully we have sufficient advantage of numbers to overcome a lack of skill. Yeah, I didn't say it out loud, okay? Only implied, only implied. Here, let's give him a little of that. There it is. That was probably a little late. Maybe we'll catch Thoric Ironbrow. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. I will take it. God, that's such a cool sound. Man, whoever did the sound in this game is phenomenal. All right, they got a Thane close by. Let's get our lords to kind of give him a peek. And we'll head on in and try to take the gate. And we can even take Thor. Oh, careful, careful. Here, we'll just stand in the gate. How about that? We'll be like right here. He's definitely going to want to come to us, right? There it is. Oh, he decided he didn't want any of that? Here, give him the charge. All right, Khalida, buff up. Magic missile, pop him. AB Chewy Chop, good to see ya. High five. And then I'm curious if we can lure him out. So if we leave, is he going to follow us? Is he going to follow us? Oh, come on, crossbow. Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him, boys. We got him. Excellent, excellent. All right, come out this way. Come out this way. Oh, we almost had him. I was really thinking that we got that guy for a moment there. Tell you what we need to do is just be ready to gank him. So we're going to do this, and then maybe we can bait him out. It's going to be awesome. In the meantime, we'll go physical resistance on our queen. That's going to start healing everyone on the field, and then let's head on in, and we'll just poke these guys. Maybe we can even get the Thane. Here, she's going to come in on her Necro Serpent, in on the Thane, and go. When the doors are busted, sepulchral stalkers can fire through. Yes. All right, Thoric's coming to us. Thoric's coming. In the meantime, we'll just pop one over to him. Nice. God, what a Chad. What a Chad she is. Oh, they're running. Nice. Here, go after Thoric. Legit, go after Thoric. Chase that guy. Chase that guy. Just drive him down. Actually, you know what? Backspace on all of the artillery. I don't want to hurt her. And let's go. I mean, she's just going to start picking away at this guy. Like, give chase. Don't let him get away. Don't let him get away. Just pick at him. Pick at him. Come on. Come on. You got this. You got this. Yes. Oh my God, it worked. Wow. Ingenious. Here, take this and just hang tight. Oh my goodness. Wow. That super worked. It's almost over now. I can taste the victory. It's coming. It's coming for us. The more we can save our troops, the better. There we go. Just chill right there. And then we're going to go ahead and cast some random spell somewhere and hope for the best. And it's going to keep healing everyone on the field. You broke that poor dwarf's wheelchair. Breaking dwarf morale is no small feat. No kidding, especially in a lord. Do they have slayers? They might. Those guys are broken. The dwarfs with great warrior weapons. Is there anyone not broken is the question. The grudge throwers? Unbreakable grudge throwers because they probably have a pennant on. Okay. Bunnies, we got to get the grudge throwers. They're unbreakable. Yeah. They're unbreakable grudge throwers out here. Their crew is the best crew that anyone has ever seen. Let's go get those guys. So these guys are what is stopping us from taking this place. And then we're gonna... Here, let's get the murder snakes. Yeah, we'll have murder snakes come on in as well. Okay, we're getting to them as soon as possible. Might take us a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, so... Do not shame your ancestors, they say. They think everything's fine until this happens. Look, it's crossbow. And a queen on a giant bloody serpent. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Are they even going to fight back? Okay, now they're fighting back. Okay, perfect. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, the brutality. Here, give them poison. Give them a magic missile. And then leadership buff. Let's see what we got. That sounded like a wood handle. I think he knocked us with a wood handle. My goodness. Here, get those guys. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Wow. So this guy's just watching this whole time. Oh, I think he gave up. Oh, Jesus. Khalida, careful. Khalida, careful, careful. Oh, God, they used to be our friends. We have some mercy, my goodness. Actually, forget mercy. That guy doesn't have a head anymore. Or an arm. Jesus. Okay, you know, they're unbreakable. It must be done. Otherwise, we can't take this fortress with this guy still alive. So, you know how it goes. Okay, victory. Wonderful. The murderous intent is palpable. Absolutely palpable, my gun. Hey there, and I want to say that you are now a brand new Tomb Prince, Mummy and Daddy. High five, welcome. Yeah, so we lost a couple of archer units, unfortunately. They were getting on up there. We even had a rank 8 one, so that's a real loss for sure. But we can recruit some more, no problem. We'll get to it, yeah? Just give them a 30-turn eviction notice. No, they started it, McJake. They started it. It really is mugs, isn't it? I have to say, as much as I am not really a big fan of the settlement battles, they can be quite entertaining because I don't have to worry about what's happening to the rest of my army, right? So we have 832 canopic jars, 3,500 gold, and we haven't lost any units except for the 2 archers that were in fact very experienced, but Thoric Ironbrow is temporarily out of the picture, and we're going to occupy Karagorod, and now we need to make ready because another army closes from the north. So not too shabby at all. King Weirdfish Wishbone now has his own chariot. My goodness. Wow, what an upgrade. Ulrich Deepbrow is down, and we've attained complete control of the province. Did we know? Granite Massif. Oh, that's right. We took this as well because King Lord Cucumber Bonespurs is here. Very impressive. Very impressive. I think I'm going to go ahead and kick out this building right here. And I know that we can recruit locally, so we'll just get a couple more archers while we're waiting before that's gone, and we will replace that building when the time is right. Of course, we also have an assault in the south with King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. He's going to do his best to take Karakzor. Close defeat. What kind of fight are we looking at here? Oh, another settlement battle. Well, I'm gonna continue a siege, and we'll let them sally out to fight us. How about that? We'll let them sally out to fight us. Unfortunately, unbreakable. Another walled city. Yeah, those poor dwarves must really be regretting the unbreakable status. Well, I mean, good for them. Good for them. How's Karagorod? We're at 2. I forgot we've got La Pop-Up Settlement. We'll get him closer, and then maybe we can use it on one of these places down here instead. So he'll come on in, but I want to keep him a little bit further away. For Weirdfish, he cannot go into an ambush stance, but we will just tuck him in a little closer if he can. He cannot. So let's just apply the points and stand ready. Here we go. So King Weirdfish Weirdbone has not applied any of these. This is kind of interesting because he's one of the I don't know if you call them like semi-legendary lords from the research tree. So all of the lords like King Crossbow, you can actually get all 4 of these simultaneously. Weirdfish as a standard Tomb King can only take 1. so he actually has to choose. And I've been having a difficult time choosing, so there it is. I'm going to get reanimate, which is going to allow us to get that leadership buff, which essentially is going to hopefully stop some of our units from dying in the future, which is going to be awesome. We'll get Doom and Darkness, and then I think, oh, how far for evasion? It's 1, 2, 3. I guess we have to get this point, and then we'll get another one, and that's going to allow us to get an increase to our movement speed and melee defense for our Lich of Death out there. So High Queen Khalida, she's got a point to apply. Replenishment. We've got embalmed in elixir hit points, and we've got missile resistance. I feel like, well, Dune Rider's nice. That does buff our chariots and stuff like that. We've also got Unfading Memory. Those are Skeleton Warriors, the front line, and Ancient Stone. These are our big boys out here. You know what? I'm going to keep pushing on the bottom, and we're going to do Soul Reaper for more casualty replenishment, and ideally be able to start to dip into Lightning Strike so we can reinforce a little more efficiently. I keep forgetting about that. For Thrake out here, they're almost all walled, but a discussion happened to camp. Yes. Yes, and I'll be perfectly honest, I probably will still forget, so feel free if you want to have the discussion again. Out here, we're going to do this one, Usurian's Incantation of Vengeance, which is the minus 25% speed and a damage dot unless overcast. And we're going to get this because it's going to reduce the Wind of Magic cost, so reduce the mana cost for the spell, so we're a little more efficient with our Winds of Magic. For Flexible Knot, he is currently buffing on up to, I guess, he's done hard to hit, so I think I'm going to do Blade Master just so we can continually be able to actually connect with the enemy as well. And Archelon, thank you so much for the Redemption to Hydrate. I much appreciate it. And I've actually got some coffee today. I totally forgot until you reminded me. Thank you very much. And I will also simultaneously do a posture check because you've been so kind as to try to safeguard my health. High five.
More slaves.
All right, Doc Vulpus. So for Vulpus, we're going to go ahead and grab Wrath of the Creator. That's going to give that melee output, melee attack, armor piercing weapon damage to all constructs within 35 meters. And then he's going to grab Indomitable Will so he can start to buff himself, make himself a little more durable on the front line. After that, we've got 12k to apply. So, you know what? I'm just going to go down this line. We can get more Screaming Skull catapults when we're done with it. That's awesome. I'm going to buff up our recruitment of Necropolis Knights out here. Kesabar, we need to be at tier 3 and have 6,000 gold. Gosh darn it. Tell you what. Okay, hang on. Where did we do that upgrade? Can I take one of those back? Excuse me, can I take one of those upgrades back? I'd really appreciate it because I want to build that special building. You have no idea how important that is, right? Obviously, a lot of things we can upgrade. Very cool and all, but let's be real. We are not made of cash. We're not made of cash, guys. There we go. Yes, we'll cancel that one. Perfect. Excellent. Now we've got 8,600. Fantastic. And we're going to head out to Kasabar. Man, there's so many things to upgrade. Here we go. And we can now get this. The Pyramid of King Katep. Fantastic, yeah? The Lich Lord commanded his great pyramid constructed so in life and beyond all will know his resilience and dedication. Canopic jars generated plus 10. Control plus 1 across every province. Construction cost minus 5% for all buildings. I think that's what you were talking about, Catatonic. Construction time minus 20% for all buildings. Winds of Magic power reserve capacity plus 5 across every army and unit. Oh my god. This I did not realize. Unit mass increased by 20% for Necropolis Knight Snaky Snooze. So mind you, right now, I believe they're at 1,500 kilograms or something like that. I think. Is it 1,500? We need to double check because that sounds about right to my brain, but I'm not entirely sure. So if we actually take a look at Khalida and we look at, I believe, actually, no, don't look at them. We're going to look at the unit itself. We've got our cavalry this way. Where's the Snaky Snooze? Cavalry and chariots. Here we go. And if we look at their mass, 1,300. So the Necroserpent's like 1,500. Fair enough. So 10% is 130. That's going to be 260. It's going to bring them up to 1,560 on the mass layer there, yeah? That's nuts, yeah? Another 300 mass for the serpent. That's really, really cool. Absolutely. All the pyramids buff one type of unit. They're great. That is a phenomenal pickup. Now, the bunnies would tell me you definitely want to pay attention out here because you have more unlocks potentially. Oh, I can keep... I can make more armies? This can be crafted and awakened multiple times. It's more expensive, but I can... Okay, that I didn't know. I thought it was a one-time unlock. Holy moly, wow. Oh, and I didn't realize you could confederate Kutep's faction for 50,000 gold and 2,500 jars. Okay, wow, that's a lot. It gets more expensive every time. I think the max army cap is 48 armies? Oh my god. Well, I feel like I don't need a Necrotech right now, so we'll hold off on that, although more mobility is always nice. If anything, more mobility for our horse army would be nice, but they're kind of a support army right now. Armor is what we are lacking. Armor of the Aegis, armor +5, melee defense +5, physical resistance 10%. Hey, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. And that is green. We are at 1919. We've got the banners. We've got Indefatigable Pennant. I might, well, I mean, that's really, really nice, especially for our king. I'm going to get one of these. It's going to cost 500, and I'm primarily going to get it because I feel like King Crossbow on the Cimmerian War Sphinx is going to be a real target, and Perfect Vigor is going to hopefully stop his stats from continually degrading as he fights for an extended period of time. So I'm going to make sure that he has that for himself just until he can pick up, his, what's it called? Perfect Vigor? Is it Perfect Vigor? By some other means, right? Perfect Vigor, that's what it is. So he's going to have this for himself so that he can try to, last as long as possible. Yeah. Would that 48 limit be for all factions? Oh, I have no idea. We all know elemental pilots are simply Space Marine dropouts. How's the game going? Hey, Hale. So far, so good. We have not died horrible, horrible deaths yet, even though we are fighting against the dwarves. And in my opinion, maybe we deserve it. But Granite Massif. Let's get in there, and we're going to get skeleton chariots. If the more skeleton chariots we can get, I think we will get more of the Screaming Skull catapults. There's so much that we can get out of this. And this is potentially more cash on the Sun Tree place. Or we can go horses. Let's get more cash in Central Jungles. Land of the Dervishes, we have 1121. So I guess, do I want to upgrade this? Sure, why not? All right, let's go to our new region because we now have control. It's at a low tier, so we're going to cap with growth and end the turn. You mean racking up grudges? I know, I'm racking up so many grudges. They started it. They did. Perfect Vigor is one of the most powerful. It really is. It's super, super strong. So I would love to have it on kind of the main targets. Ideally, I'd have it on every single one of our cavalry out there because they're constantly bouncing back and forth like a pachinko machine or something like that. Use the banners on the unit. Sometimes it changes the autos. Oh, nice. I didn't realize, Hans. And thank you so much. Okay, we are being attacked by Stromny Whitebeard and a garrison. And a garrison? Oh, this is with King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. Gotcha. Is this a sallied fight? It is. It is, in fact. We've got the garrison as well. If we fall back and he pushes on us... So actually, what do they have? They've got 4 sets of Quarrelers, a lot of melee and miners. They've got a Slayer Lord, I think, right? They've got a lot of Longbeards, 2 Quarrelers, 1 Thunderer. So they've got 7 ranged units total. We can overcome that, I think. I think we can overcome that. All right, you know what? I guess stand and fight. Let's stand and fight. I was kind of thinking about pulling away so that we can separate from the garrison. Actually, that wouldn't be bad. I actually am going to pull away and separate from the garrison, because if we can separate that, there's no point in us, taking unnecessary damage, I think. As far as this Banner of the Hidden Dead, this is stock. Can only be assigned to the assigned unit. Why can't I put it on a Necropolis Knight? Oh, you know what? It probably has those attributes already. Okay, that does not help us very much then. In fact, we'll go Perfect Vigor here, and I'm going to pull back and retreat. You have a dual choke point here if you don't flee. Dual choke point. Oh, on this map? Oh, I do. Okay, sure. Yeah. All right, here we go. Thank you, Wilf. Thank you very much. So this is going to be the first time that we get to see the Cimmerian War Sphinx, actually, because King Crossbow is riding one. So even though we don't have one ourselves, it's going to be a nice test, I would say, yeah? The garrison isn't strong. I'm always nervous. If I can just cut the battle into 2 pieces, I usually will take it. So that's my thought. But in this case, they've got a lot of runes applied to most of their army, so they're going to be tougher than they look. Let's go in and start deployment. I'm going to take everyone off guard mode for now. We've got our new mount, and it is... It's glorious. What is this? Is this like a... Is it a drill? Is that a drill? Like, does it shoot that thing? I know it's a missile beast, so in theory it has missile strength. And does it hit people with this like thing that's on its beard? Wow, that's crazy. And Crossbow's just chilling up here like he's on some kind of a war elephant. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. With big pointy things you have, all the better to drill you with. So this thing has, I wonder if it controls it. Armored anti-infantry melee expert causes terror. I mean, that doesn't take into account the freaking beast that he's on, is it? That he should have, so he does not actually have ranged attacks. I think the standard Cimmerian War Sphinx does, but this is just his mount. Just his mount. So that's pretty awesome. So we've got one choke point here, one choke point there. And this is our deployment zone. That is awesome. So we don't even have to move. That is phenomenal. We got Angel of Light with the net. We've got Kroken Lich, our Necrotect. We've got all of our range. Let's get our most experienced on the front, and we'll put them on 4. We've got our Vanguard deployable Necropolis Knight out here. And then we have Tomb Scorpions, Ushabti as backup, and we got the Casket of Souls. We'll have them on 6. So let's square off. And we're going to make ye olds. Actually, very simple formation, right? We'll just have 2 and 2. And then we'll just grab all these guys, put them in the middle. And then we'll just spread out 3 and 3. Just split it, and then they can kind of cant inwards if they need to. We'll just split the force. These are the Ushabti. Armor piercing, etc. We've got our Necropolis Knights that can be on Vanguard deployment, so we can be out there and start harassing them. We've got our DJ Caskets out here. And then we've got our Priest, our Necrotect, and our Lord with the big old Sphinx. Alright, let's square off. Separate a little bit. And then we'll get these 3. And then we're going to grab our Tomb Scorpion. Actually, I'm going to have them in the middle because they can respond to both sides if they need to. And that's also going to let our Necrotech be close by to give them the armor and the missile resistance buffs as well. We'll get our Ushabti, and we'll stack in the middle in sequence. And they should get the durability buffs as well in 35 meters. That's perfect. And then we've got our casket, and we'll just have it extend. And then we'll do the same thing on the opposite side. So let's go and get this. We'll cant out. We'll hold. We'll spread. And then we'll get these 3. Right here. And the 3rd on the right side. Excellent. And I figure the more time that we take doing this in the beginning, the better off we'll be in terms of not needing to really move anything later, right? It's just adjustments. So, and this is kind of our magical time when we don't have to worry about being completely, well, dying. Okay, and then we can control this. Perfect. Let's go. All right, let's go start poking some Dwarven warriors. They've got their quarrelers. Here's our Necropolis Knights. Oh, I guess I can double check. They are 1,300 kilograms, right? Or 1,300 something. 1,300 mass. 1,300 mass. And these guys have Strider now. So they've got 200% acceleration and deceleration. So they're bracing. And we'll go... Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Oh, boy. Not cool. Not cool. Careful, careful. Here, just Just push the correlers, push the correlers. Oh, we're getting torn to pieces. Okay, this was not a great plan. Maybe we'll just push and then get out. Run them over. Let's go. Let's go. Turn it around. Actually, come back a little bit. It's getting the better of me. Here, just push out, push out. Let's go. Coming around. Come on, guys. Come on. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay, this is a bad idea. Very bad idea. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here, just pull out. Pull out. And then we can dive in behind them from the high ground. Here, just form up this way. Just stretch them out. It's allowing us to focus in one place. Wow, that is a choke point. That is a serious choke point. Very nice. Tell you what. Overcast. We're going to throw a net on all the dwarves. Get a net on them. All right, they've all been locked in place. Just keep dumping them. Keep dumping them. All right, let's go. Come on, snakes. Come on, snakes. Get in there. All right, so those guys aren't feeling so good. Okay, our right side, I realize they're already going around our line, and I didn't even notice. That's not great. Let's get Tomb Scorpions to intercept. We'll get the Ushabti to follow. And then we'll get our other Ushabti to respond right here. And then our Necrotectus, honestly, he's close enough. That's our priest speed, 25% here. Let's give a buff right here for the charge speed, etc. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Cut him off, cut him off. Excellent. Nice. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, they have armor piercing, all right. That's right. Yeah, they do. Very nice, very nice. Oh, wow, that is a huge group. That is a huge old group. Okay, how are we doing with our artillery right now? Are they plonking down the hits here? What's going on? Let's go ahead and get our Cimmerian War Sphinx up here. It looks like our snakes probably need to just drive right into these guys and end that. I'm actually going to... Well, nope, nope. Just keep hitting out this way. Cimmerian War Sphinx, let's push up into him instead. Let's go. Let's go. And then... On 2, we've got Shem's Burning Gaze. Good against large combatants, good against armor, requires line of sight. Strong versus single combatant. Well, we've got that Slayer in there. And we've got Foz Protection. Let's try to land this on their Slayer Lord and whittle away at him a little bit, right? And we may need to straighten out and brace as much as we can. Hang tight. Okay, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Here, just pull all the way through. Get back here. All right, get in there. Get in there. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes. Yes. Okay, hang tight. That is amazing. That is amazing. Okay, let's see. Ushabti will get him on the guy who will not break. We're going to get the Tomb Scorpions, and they're just going to start diving in and out of all these guys. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Just thrash them to pieces. Stop them from forming, and we'll just keep bombarding if we can, right? We have our Necrotech. Let's get a little closer just to provide the armor and the melee buffs. And then we're going to get our Necropolis Knights just ready in the event that we need the response. And we're still dishing out the hurt. Let's try to focus on the Thunderers. That's their only unit of Thunderers out there. The Maintainers are going to be scraping bits of the living out of the crevices in their armor for days. Get them! Get them, crossbow! Get them, guys! Get them! Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Nice. Get involved. Get involved. All right, Scorpions, can you shift? Shift out that way, please. Here, just start dancing. Dance. Keep dancing. Dance to the next one. Dance to the next one. I'm going to try and pull the Necropolis Knights through. I think we have enough disruption. It might be possible. Yeah. All right, with our casket, how are we doing on the Thunderer? Yeah, they're continuing to target the Thunderer. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, War Sphinx, move to the next. Move to the next. Just don't let them form. These guys are untouched. Get on those guys. Let's go. Ushabti, armor piercing. 1 unit, stay on the Slayer. We'll get another unit, and we'll just get into the closest out here. They've got great weapons. I know there's a miners out there. We've got a big old net. I don't know if the net's going to help us, but let's stop them from charging and stuff like that. Let's put a net on them. And now they are locked in place. Perfect. All right, let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. Here, crush them from the backside. Crush them from the backside. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Crossbow has the barrier. His barrier is not defeated. All right, hit that next group right on the left side. All the Quarrelers on the opposite side. Good job, good job. Keep it up, keep it up. Let's go ahead and put a Restorer on these Ushabti on the Lord. And we're going to go ahead and put another Burning Gaze right on the Daemon Slayer. The Slayer's anti-large match versus your Ushabti favors him. Oh, gotcha. Thank you very much. Ooh, did not see that. Well, I have a feeling we may have numbers on him, though. Here, let's get the Lord in, yeah. Yeah, get him on the opposite side. Beautiful. All right, snakes, reform. Frontline, form up, form up. And then we get these guys, and they're going to wrap around, get the Tomb Guards on him, lock him in place. Actually, we also have armor +5 and regeneration here. All right, Tomb Scorpions. Let's reorient the Tomb Scorpions, and they're going to start to head to the opposite side. Get our chariot back. Necrotect is clear. We've got 26 seconds. Let's go ahead and pull these Ushabti out of there. Here's other Ushabti. I mean, they're literally just cutting people in twain. Look at this. They're a death squad. All right, come on, come on, come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I feel bad for him. I mean, they're super brave. I love the Dawi so much. So I feel the pain. Unbreakable Quarrelers just weren't up to running. This guy, though, he's breakable when he's dead. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, he has no head. No head. Wow. Okay, that is impressive. We cut his head off, and his body still attacked all the Tomb Guard. That was amazing. Holy moly, that was awesome. What a G. You got to give him respect, though. That is insane, yeah? Send your units to chase down the enemy when they start fleeing. The more you kill now, less remaining for the follow-up. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a very good point. Very, very good point, yeah. Well, I don't think we lost any units entirely, so that's a plus, right? And we should be able to get this southern location. And now, actually, big point, there were so many fights that I forgot. We are 1 settlement away from our very first book of Nagash. So the Lost Plateau, which is just adjacent, that's the 1 settlement away. That is our very first book of Nagash. So that's going to be a huge buff for us. That's going to be awesome. So there it is. No permanent losses. We can replenish. Army replenishment 23%. And for 2 turns, we get that buff for +8%, yeah? Your Lord barely took damage. He was doing a great job. He had a barrier on. That is phenomenal, yeah? All right, so that ends that turn. Let's go ahead and go normal speed and see what we got. Considering they outnumbered you 2-1, that went exceptionally well. Well, thank you to the bunnies for pointing out that there, in fact, was a choke point, because I probably would have pulled back otherwise, yeah? Stromny has perished, and Charnel Valley Necrotect, the man who designed the Tomb King's elaborate crypts and vaults, was just far too skilled to be allowed to rest in his own. Construction costs reduced by 15% for infrastructure buildings. That's very nice. On Angel of Light. So as we're expanding and getting new places, it's going to be easier to get our money going and rolling and our economy flourishing. Enemy hero action success chance with a bodyguard for Angel of Light, the Bone Mender. What a G. What a total G. All right, so next turn, how are we doing? So if we're looking at the enemy's territory, it seems like they are out of armies. And we are encircling right here. Oh, Durak Daman is still here. So let's clear the day. Decisive victory, clear them out. And we have a new location out here. I'm going to occupy it. This is to the south. Durak Daman is out. King Crossbow is able to recover a little bit. That's phenomenal. Lost Plateau is right here. So actually, which Book of Nagash is this? This is the... Yep, right here. 7th Book of Nagash. Canopic Jar generated 50 per turn. Wow. Research rate plus 10. That is half of the debuff that you get when you research a new dynasty. That's amazing. Dune Restoration and for constructs, plus 3% chance for destroyed construct units to be restored after battle, plus 2% hit points for destroyed construct units restored after battle. Kind of one of a cool thing, every single one of the Nagash books has that tag on there, the plus 3%, 2%. So you put them all together and you're looking at 24% Dune Restoration and 16% hit points restoration on top of whatever they got already. So that's really, really cool. I dig that, yeah? Dwarves do not tend to outnumber anyone. They're a little short on numbers. Oh, that's a grudging. All right, Templar lay them. So Gilbert is currently raiding us. Assault units, no, because we are too tired right now. Well, we got Weird Fish, Wishbone, and Khalida. I would like to try out King Lord Cucumber, but I don't know if he's going to be able to, because honestly, he's not close enough. So let's just grab... Yeah, let's grab Khalida and let's just drive that guy away. Well, actually... Oh, is he stopping us? Oh, you know what? I tried to get more archers, but I got rid of the building that makes archers. Of course I did. Of course I did. Well, let's get Obsidian Quarry then. The dark stones of the obsidian mines glint with a deathly, otherworldly gleam. That sounds great. I forgot that I did that. That's embarrassing. That's a little bit embarrassing. My bad, guys. My bad. Well, she's going to have to do without it. Is there anyone else that she can grab? Nope. So she's going in a little underpowered, if you can call it that. Weird Fish Wishbone, can you do the strike? Is he going to get any assistance? She's going to have to leave and get a little closer. There we go. And we'll lead with Weird Fish. There it is. Yep. You could send him to mop up the southern settlements. They shouldn't be settlement battles unless they built the minor settlement defenses. So nice open fields to charge down to Dawi. Yes. Well, he's going to break down to the south and come in from the north. Mount Arachnos. And then I think King Crossbow's going to take the Lost Plateau. And then that's it, other than the Death Gorge up here. So it should be a nice clean pickup. While the High Elves in the sea are trying to start up stuff with us, right? So we'll get High Queen Khalida. They already ran, so they cannot run again. And we're going to strike hard and fast. Here we go. All right, let's do it. So we see that they've got a Grudge Bearer, Grudge Thrower. So that's shrapnel projectiles, if I recall. And then they've also got a Bolt Thrower. And they've got a lot of runes, actually. I don't know what the rune is by sight. Maybe it's ignited or something like that. They've got 2 Grudge Bearer Slayers. They've got Longbeards. They've got Longbeards with great weapons. They've got Miners. They've got Iron Drakes. That's very deadly. So that guy needs to be prioritized for sure, because we are all weak against fire. And then they've got Rangers throwing axes and stuff like that. So pretty nasty in and of themselves. But if we keep our distance, we should be okay, I think. So let's take everybody. Guard mode off. 1, 2, 3. We haven't actually used Stormdrake Thunderbones before in battle. He's our new Death Lich Priest, so that's kind of a cool one. And then we've got our new Chariot driving Weird Fish Wishbones out here. And we've got our Necrotech, Doc Vulpus, the Bone Box Collector, who has yet to earn his mount. It's time. Will Death Gorge make you neighbors with Scarbrand? I think it will, but I'm thinking of actually just raising it to the ground. Or we gift it to Cetra and say it's your problem. That's literally my plan. I'm gonna take it, but make it not my problem. So I figure maybe if I can do that quickly, then he is not gonna be my neighbor for very much longer. I don't like nosy neighbors, yeah. Death Lich Priest, yes, he is super death most of the time. Square off, we've got our Tomb Scorpions, we've got Yashabti here, we've got Great Bows, we'll have them on 4. And we got a single Casket of Souls, which we're going to use to good effect. So let's just square off. Let's get all of our range. We're going to use the ye old Bunny League pyramid formation. The pyramid formation it is, guys. Here we go. So pyramid it up. And then we're going to get the Casket of Souls. Now, mind you, this was mostly to keep all of our range inside of High Queen Khalida's aura, but we don't have her here until 1 minute 23, so not entirely necessary. We will have our great bows, so we'll get the great bows on the left, and we'll get the great bows on the right. The good news is we will be able to take advantage of Mr. Doc Volpus's aura at 35 meters, mostly for the armor and the missile resistance that he provides to all constructs. And then we've got our Yashabti, which will be on the back line. I don't think we need to worry about any sort of shenanigans like, oh, whoops, I didn't mean to move those guys. My bad, guys, my bad. I was thinking about these Yashabti out here, my bad. There we go. We'll have them on the back. We'll have them on the back here. We'll get Scorpions on the wings. And then we're going to get our Tomb Guards with Halberds on the left. We'll push this up. We'll get Nehekatan Warriors, and they're going to team up because they're not as durable. They're not exactly for this kind of duty. There it is. And then we will get our Weird Fish up front there, and we got our Death Priest right close by like that. There we go. And then we've got our Knights. And we were in a bad way last time, so if we can get the Knights on Vanguard deployment, maybe we can slip around. I'd rather be on this side, I guess. We might be able to slip around and get into their Bolt Thrower and their Grudge Thrower more intensely, right? So let's grab this. As far as their range goes, they already have the range, which is not great. So I'm actually going to pull back, have them come to us, and that'll buy us a little time to deep strike. So here we go. Yeah. Hey, Metro, good to see you. High five. Jaffa Pug, good to see you. Oh, and we're not playing any mods. If you're wondering, yes, XCOM 2 is not the appropriate mod here. All right, come on, Necro Knights. All right, they've got a bunch of Rangers. Just drive through them, drive through them. Now, mind you, the great weapons are anti-large, I believe. So drive into the anti-large if we can. The XCOM 2 mod list is comprehensive. Yeah, there's a lot there. Just get into their backline. Get on the Bolt Throwers. Push into the next Rangers. Just keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Come on. Just keep moving, keep moving. Get in the Grudge Throwers. That's what we need to hit. They've got shrapnel projectiles. They could just ruin us. Let's go. Now, I know the Iron Drakes are out there somewhere. I didn't quite catch them. Oh, they're behind us. They're behind us. This is good. Just stay on it. Stay on it. Come on. And here, pull away. Just pull away. Excellent, excellent. We have 19 seconds for more artillery to arrive on the field. Here, just pull away, pull away. Pull away. We can even use Stonehenge here to wrap around. And that's kept the Grudge Throwers off us for a moment. Iron Drakes are approaching to the front. 0 seconds. Reinforcements have now arrived. That is phenomenal. All right, we're going to come around and then move to assault. There it is. So they're already starting to bombard us. We should be doing the same already. Let's get Khalida.
High Queen Khalida.
She's going to get her aura, the true blessing of Asaf. Flexible knot. We'll get the Nehekatan Lich Priest. He's going to buff up the existing casket out here as everyone arrives on the field. And it looks like the Necropolis Knights are now moving. Oh, come on. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Get in there. Get in there. Push. 1,300 kilograms. Yes. Yes. And drive through. Drive through. And then come back later. All right. What do we got? Hold. Okay, hang tight. So we do have chariots as well. So we're going to go ahead and put them on 7. We'll take everybody off. So we're going to go guard mode on, guard mode off. We'll do the same here for the leadership. Right there. And then let's get those chariots because we have the chariots. Where did they go? Oh, we have them on 7, right? Yeah. We still sound like Skaven. Yes, we do. We do sound like Skaven. I apologize. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's break out this way. Then we'll come up this way. and then we're gonna drive into the slayers from the side, probably, right? We have, these are the 3 in the front, and then these are the tomb guards. Let's just square off here for now. We've got more archers that we can add to the mix. Let's do that because they're going to be closing with us. We've got more Ushabti great bows. We'll just get them stacked behind. We've got sepulchral stalkers. We'll put them right there. We got a bone giant. He'll be right here. And then we got more caskets, and we're going to put them right with the other DJ caskets right there. And I think that's most of it, right? Yeah, I think that's most of it. That doesn't look too bad. Not too bad. All right, let's get the knights pulled away. Just drive it right through. Pull right through. Looks like they still have all 4 grudge throwers. Here, we'll ram right into the rangers out this way. One thing we can do is try to soften up the iron drakes a bit. I was really far behind on that one. We got the rangers. We're going to try to push into the grudge throwers. Come on, snakes. Come on, snakes. Excellent. Stay on those grudge throwers. And then drive out because the quarrelers are on us now. Here, just pull out that way. Pull out that way. All right, chariots. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Khalida.
Immediately.
Now, when she strikes, the poison does not hurt our own.
Ascent.
And she can just push all the way through. Let's get right on the iron drakes out here. So I believe her necro serpent's actually heavier. You just stay right on him. Stay right on him. All right, necro serpents are fine. Here, coming around. Chariots are going to push. Here, get right into those quarrelers with the chariots. They actually still have 4 grudge throwers. Send the Necropolis Knights back. All right, we got to clear here. I realize I didn't even send in the Tomb Scorpions. All right, she's good. She's good.
High Queen Khalida.
Move on the miners. All right, pull it through. Pull it through. Then it's Khalida's turn. Come on, Khalida. Come on, Khalida. Man, one after another just getting trashed like this would really do a number on your morale. Nice. Let's end the battle. I know I could have run them down, but I was worried about the Necropolis Knights because they're getting really, really low on health. So it looks like we lost one of the Hekaran warriors, but we should be okay, yeah. I know Gimli said to never toss a dwarf, but he didn't say anything about punting him across a battlefield. It'd be funny if we could use undead. That'd be interesting. That'd be really weird, yeah. He fled anyways. He is dead. Oh, that's right. Thank you very much, Wilf. Man, the things I forget. Thank you so much, bunnies. I feel like we're more capable together because you all know stuff I don't, and it's more fun because I don't have to think as hard. So I really appreciate it. Hopefully you're having a good time as well. All right, so Nehekaran warriors, we lost one. We're down 2 of our archers. We lost a chariot as well, so we're leeching power here and there, but we're very, very close to Lybatas, which is just around the corner where we can replenish our forces. So that's going to be a nice pick-me-up afterwards, right? So here we go. And we're going to Death Gorge in the distance. Do we still have movement? We do. I'm going to switch on over to Entomb Beneath the Sands so that we're not losing any more to attrition. And we're going to do the same thing right here. And we're going to push on up, yeah? Ally with a faction, get undead versions of their units. That'd be pretty epic. All right, we'll get King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, and he's going to dash at a force march straight through the mountains. And I think those are all of our armies. It's all 4 armies. And right now we've got 2 more settlements here and 1 settlement that we're heading up to here. And we got a pincer going on down there. Not too shabby. Not bad at all. All right, High Queen Khalida has 1 point to apply. We're going to pick up the last bit of replenishment out this way. We've got Thrake Dusty Bones, our Nehekaran Lich Priest. He was the very first of our Lich Priests out there. I guess we don't... You know, I haven't really used Jaff's Incantation and Curse Blades that much. This is for the 40% physical resistance. This is the Vortex. Maybe we should make sure that we've got more damage spells available. For Flexible Knot, he's the very first of our Necrotex to get Tomb Strike. Base weapon damage plus 30%, melee attack plus 24 can cause terror. That's awesome, yeah. And Tomb Beneath it sounds like a fancy name for a camp. It is. I think it does other things too, but it definitely is. For King Crossbow Crunchy Bones, leadership plus 5 enables magical attacks. That is awesome. Definitely want to pick that up. That's going to help him out on his Chimerian War Sphinx. For Angel Alight the Bone Mender, I really want to get Arcane Conduit. So let's pick up Earthing, because he actually does overcast a bit, because especially with the Net of Ammon talk, it has an extended radius for that net that locks people in place. So we do overcast quite a bit. So miscast base chance minus 15% is going to help to mitigate any sort of damage that we might take from maybe overextending a little bit. For Kroken Lich, he started to move down hard to hit, but I'm thinking, oh wow, spell resistance and potential to cause terror. That sounds awesome. And then he gets another point. We've got Scorpion Sting, we've got Ushabti. He could get Master Builder, which could help everyone in the local province. Let's go for the Ushabti with Great Bows right now. For King Weirdfish Wishbone, still haven't chosen one of these. Still have not chosen one of these. We just picked up Reanimate. I'm going to get Blessing of the Asp. That makes all rank 7 or higher archers, Horse Archers, Screaming Skull, Catapults, Casket of Souls have extra ammunition, missile strength, and missile resistance, which is amazing. It's an amazing buff if we can not lose units over and over, perhaps, yeah? Missile resistance extra for Doc Vulpus, and that's looking pretty good. That's excellent. Nice thing is, we still have La Pop-Up Necrotech out here, La Pop-Up Settlement. So I'm going to head on through, and I need to remember that we have it, so we can actually apply it to some of these places. Like Granite Massif, I guess I'm going to leave it, but in theory we could raise one of these places down and just replace it with tier 3. Probably better if we do that with like Mount Arachnos. We'll just like raise this down and then replace it or something like that. Let's get King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. He is... Oh, wait a minute. We already moved, right? We've got Templar Latham. I guess let's get ahead so we can actually scout what's out there. That is definitely Skaven. That's definitely Skaven. I bet remembering all the little Total War mechanics got so much harder when you're streaming, watching chat, splitting your focus. You're very kind to notice. I will be kind of myself and say, yes, it is. But oftentimes I try not to show it, so I appreciate you noticing. Right now out here, this is for Marak. I did want to get more chariots and more Screaming Skull catapults, but I don't know if I've overdone it. You know what? There's no such thing as too many, so I'm going to go for it. Excellent. And then we'll even buff up. We'll actually hold off on the defenses for a second. We've got more defenses here. Here we go. I'd rather actually get access to new capacities, which would be phenomenal. Karak Zorn. This is way to the south. I'm going to get a defensive wall on the choke point. And then we're going to go ahead and pick up, I suppose... Ooh, that's the high tier stuff. I should probably save and build some of these expensive ones. Oh, no, that's tier 4. Okay, never mind. We're not going to do that. Then I'm going to do the Necropolis Knights. Fantastic, yeah. That's why he has. That's why he has us. Absolutely. It's very true. It's very true. I will unabashedly admit that I rely very heavily on the bunnies in order to, you know, try to still sound somewhat competent. I said sound, guys. I said sound, okay? Springs of Eternal Life. You know what? Yeah, let's buff that up. Why not? We are not going to have any access to any of the other stuff until Cetra's gone, so it makes sense to... And then let's zoom on out and let's end the turn. Not too shabby. So as far as I'm aware, all of Thoric Ironbrow's faction, all of their armies and their military extended, like projected strength has been wiped off the map. So that's going to be huge for us as we sweep through and hopefully take all of the places mostly uncontested. Because once we do that, and the more rapidly we can do that, the more prepared we are for when the... Is he called like High Seas Acelin or High Elf King Acelin? Or is he a king? What is he? Either way, Aislinn out there is going to be in a situation where we're going to be able to, you know, hopefully respond to him, yeah? Sea Lord Ace. Thank you so much. Sea Lord. He's the Sea Lord. Well, yes. Pretentious Jack. Yes. The pretentious Jack Sparrow. We're going to make sure that he sees... What did he say? Oh, man. I wish I knew my Jack Sparrow a little better, yeah. Plus, his larger military buildings are probably all gone. Very true. Very, very true. We're switching tack now. We're talking about Thoric Ironbrow. I kind of want to just go out there. It says he's only got 2 settlements. I almost want to go out to find Aislinn's settlements and just, like, pop him in the face. Why is the rum gone? Oh, for Jack Sparrow. Okay, so I'm going to just... It seems like Cetra kind of has the war against Baston in hand, so I'm not too worried there. That's a real... I can breathe a sigh of relief, so to speak. Lund Dragon Slayer, so they're starting to muster right in the Lost Plateau. Chevalier de Lyonesse is forming on up and trying to strike back to Cetra, but to be honest, I think Cetra has this one in the bag. What's kind of cool too is Cetra's pushing right up against Archon, right? Wisdom of the Third Dynasty. Nice! High five! So now we have a brand new army capacity. That's what we're talking about. The kingdom prospered further until Nagash's treacherous rise to power, although he was finally defeated by the United Priest Kings. My goodness. This rite is available to be performed once again. Charnel Valley Necrotect. Well, what's the rite, right? We've got a Casket of Souls. Yes. yes, I will. We will do the Great Incantation of Tehoth, and we'll be able to get another Casket of Souls. I feel like every time we get the opportunity to get a Casket of Souls, we should. And in the Wisdom of the Third Dynasty, we're going to go up to Thutep of the Third Dynasty, just so we can actually get that going. And in one turn, we'll have our 5th army, which is phenomenal. We'll go in and grab King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. He's going to move into a neutral stance and attack Mount Arachnos. Decisive victory, no problem. And we're going to raise this one to the ground. We're going to raise this one to the ground so we can use our brand new La Pop-Up Settlement Necrotech. He's on the way. I'm going to go ahead and select it and say colonize the ruins for 255. And then we're going to take King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. He actually has a point to apply. I mean, he is a high elf. Don't get much more pretentious than that. One of them is Gronty Mingle. Yes, that's correct. Gronty Mingle, in our last campaign with the Skaven, that was the location closest to Myrmidons, I believe. It was southeast of Myrmidons because that was Oracles of Tzeentch took it, and it was pushing on us in Clan Squire. Wow. How very specific, yeah? I've watched an amazing movie today. It's called The Marching Band. Oh, hey, Zest. High five. I used to be in a marching band, yeah? Unwavering Resolve. Immune to contact effects. Unyielding Assault for King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. That's nice. Immune to contact effects, especially because, let's be real, with a Chimerian War Sphinx, he's in contact with a lot of the enemy. Like, a lot. He dances all over their bones. So let's push on up and try to take the Lost Plateau. And there it is. Nice. Wow, that is excellent. Grab it. And guess what? Look at this. For the very first time we have it, right? Your very first book of Nagash collected. Wow. Little did these first vampires know, Nagash's dark will had guided their actions all along. They found themselves at his fortress of Nagashizar, where the perfidious sorcerer welcomed his twisted children with open arms. Together, they launched a fresh offensive against Nehekara, catching the recovering kingdom unawares. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Oh yes, you're right. The 7th book. Canopic Jar generated 50 per turn, research rate plus 10. Amazeballs. There it is. 1 out of 8. Amazing. What is this? The 9th book of Nagash is known to belong to Archon the Black. However, its exact location is unknown and retrieving it will be all but impossible. Enables recruitment of vampire count units? What happens if Archon the Black dies? Does that mean it's passed on to Cetra and then we kill Cetra? What will you win if you collect all 8? You just get a ton of power, I think, because each of the books gives you different bonuses. So that's pretty epic. So if we take a look right now, this is the last holdout for Thoric Ironbrow and his posse out here. So let's just stay close. We're looking for any ambushes. Don't see any. Weird Fish is moving into a neutral stance. High Queen Khalida is moving into a neutral stance. We're going to go in and push on up. And Weird Fish Wishbone strikes at Death Gorge. and drops it. Is that it? We're gonna occupy it. Ironbrow expedition has been obliterated. Nice! High five! As sad as it is, Thoric Ironbrow is no more. He is out of the race. That is amazing. Good job, bunnies. Good job. If another faction takes it first, it's gone for good. It's a book you cannot get. Oh, we can't get it. It's a book you can't get. Gotcha, gotcha. Unlimited power. If Archon gets wiped out, the 9th book is lost. Oh, really? So you'd have to like confederate it from him or something like that? I'm honestly, I don't want vampire count units, so that's fine. That is totally fine. Totally fine. The books can only be claimed by players. Book 9 is always held by Archon. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, tell you what. Right now, we are inside the city with Weird Fish. High Queen Khalida is suffering a little bit. We can force march and move south. And then I'm actually thinking next turn we'll gift Death Gorge to Cetra. He'll be super happy with us. He won't know what to do with himself, right? Is it actually adjacent? Actually, I don't know if it is adjacent. I don't know. Can we even gift this to him? Oh, I cannot gift it to him. So it is our problem. What am I supposed to do with that? Can I gift it to... Oh, gosh. You can find Archon in Archon Asylum where a half-bat, half-human protects it. Well, I don't exactly want to gift it to Korn, and I don't exactly want to gift... Well, I guess I could gift it to the rats, but I don't know how I feel about that. Korn Moors are your only options. Gosh darn it. What we need to do is take Agril Migdal and then gift it to Cetra just so we can gift this to him and then make Korn his problem. That's all we need to do, right? That's all we need to do. Oh well, oh well. Well, let's take a moment. Let's rest. Let's make sure we're in a good spot because I have a feeling that Sea Lord Aislinn might be coming to town very, very soon. So we're just going to go ahead and mix it up. Sakmet's Incantation of the Skullstorm. We have a reduction to cost there. Cooldown as well. Angel of Light, the Bone Mender, now as Arcane Conduit. That's awesome. So he gets more power recharge for his Winds of Magic. King Weirdfish Wishbone. Still don't want to choose here, so I'm going to get Sepulchral Infusion for Missile Block Chance. Plus 10%. Armor plus 10, which is awesome. Stormdrake Thunderbones, our Death Lich Priest, is going to get Evasion. That's the extra speed and melee defense. And then Doc Vulpus, Bonebox Collector, I guess will go hard to hit. Actually, no, let's get a Canopic Jar Hoarder, because it would be nice to get more Canopic Jars. Last but not least, we've got King Lord Cucumber. We'll do Master Charioteers for all of the chariots that he has. And there it is, Prince Mummy and Daddy gets Tomb Strike. Amazeballs. What a guy. What a guy. Amazeballs. All right, building upgrades, we've got 9,700. We'll keep moving on up the chariot trees wherever we can see them. Wherever we have cash, we'll move on up with that. I'm actually thinking with Katakarud, I don't know if I want the unit capacity for carrion. I like the control and the corruption reduction, but we're going to demolish that building and replace it. I think I'm going to demolish Marak's defenses, their garrison as well. For the Golden Pass... I suppose it's 10 turns. I guess I'll get the growth for now. We'll hang on to that. And we'll buff up to Necropolis Knights in Teotihuacan. Out here with Temple Avenue of Gold, we have more defenses for the Death Gorge. I do not want to build this up because... Well, actually, what is this? They've got a landmark building. What is this? The Pillar of Bone. Income generated 200. Hero recruitment rank +2. Faction-wide research rate +5. When an enemy lord is present, enemy wins a magic power reserve -10 per turn. Wins a magic power reserve +10 per turn. That's not... I mean, that's nice, but it's not great, yeah? QQ Umber. What in... Oh, Lord Cucumber. We've got Southlands in Karakzorn. We are doing money already. I'm going to grab the Screaming Skull Catapults. I have a feeling I'm going to find out later that I went way overboard with the Screaming Skull Catapults. Then again, can you ever go overboard with artillery? I don't know. That's the real question. Speaking of which, Screaming Skull Catapult now in a few turns. And in the distance, we can go to Ushabti Great Bow and let's finish and wrap up there. Nope, no on Death Gorge. And, oh, we've got unlocks potentially as well. That's what the bunny said. Whenever you get new stuff, take a look. You might have new unlocks. So we already have seen all the weapons that we can. We've seen the armor. We have enchanted items. Quite extensive array. Hieratic Jar. Miscast base chance minus 10%. Well, that would be very nice, actually, for our Light Wizard, Angel of Light. He also gets replenishment hit points of combatant, 1 charge, and wind of magic power reserve capacity. That's really nice, actually. I think I will build that for him. He really deserves it. He used that quite a lot, actually. Yeah. I might have misunderstood you that you played. Oh, I did. I was in percussion. I was a percussionist, marching percussionist. Let's get. I want to make sure that I go to Angel of Light. Here we go. Angel of Light overcasts quite a bit, so that's going to be very helpful for him. We'll get the Hieratic Jar right there. That's phenomenal. Okay, what else do we have? We also have talismans. So we've got Sun Scarab for more resistance. We've got Golden Ankra. Armor plus 20% ward save and melee. Wow, that's a really nice defensive one. And of course, we've got Shakira's Collar. Actually, you know what? I would like Shakira's Collar. We've got arcane items as well. The Blue Kepra. Weapon strength and spell resistance. Oh, that's an interesting arcane item. I don't know if I'd use weapon strength as a priest, but there it is. Let's go with the... We'll go with the Collar of Shakira. No. Was it hard for your spine? It might have been. It was more on my ears, I think. Because even if you have earplugs or something like that, and as a percussionist, I didn't really wear them that often, which, you know, as a youngin', I liked to feel like there was this shotgun wave going through my chest out of a free-floating drum that projected miles, right? And I'm right in front of it with a Kevlar head, so there's that, yeah. You need that? Yes, you do. Yes, you do, my guy. Well, we're definitely going to make sure that we get it for you. So, we just picked up another talisman. So, Collar of Shakara, I suppose. Weird Fish, and then we've got Talisman of Preservation. We're going to go ahead and put it on Weird Fish out here. So, all of the lords will have something, because, let's be real, they're on the front line all the time. Now, 1765. What armor can we afford? 237. If we were to get 4 sets of this stuff, then that's looking at like 800 or so. That's actually reasonable. So I'm going to try to get a few sets of Armor of the Ages. I don't think I need 4, but maybe we'll get 3, because I'd like the lords to actually be able to tank some, because I send them in order to stop entire units or 2 or 3 or 4 from penetrating into the rear lines. So, I mean, if I use them that way, I should probably equip the bunnies if I can, right? So we've got 3 sets of this stuff. It's not on High Queen Khalida. We've got Armor of Fortune. I suppose I could probably fuse this together, right? Armor of Silvered Steel is on King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. Let's take those 2 and fuse them together. What do we have? We just picked up the Armor of Destiny. I'm going to give that out to our guy who is riding around on a giant target. How about that? King Weird Fish is going to get the Armor of the Aegis. I will get King Lord Cucumber, Armor of the Aegis, and then I suppose I can even take one of these and then fuse them together. So we'll go pop, pop. There it is. Trickster's Helm. Oh, that's a nice one with a barrier as well. I'll give that to Lord Cucumber because he can really use it. He's charging around, getting blasted, and then he dashes away. The barrier could actually help him there because it might have time to regenerate if he's going in and out, in and out, in and out. And then we're sitting at 1,000. Is there a cheap weapon that we can grab? I know there's magical attacks. That would be really, really nice. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to get a couple of these. And one is for King Weirdfish, and one is for Lord Cucumber out there, yeah. Armor of 4chan. Your troops do not look that fresh, sad to say. Fair enough, fair enough. Duly noted, could be more fresh. Most kings have magic attack skills, though. True, but the nice thing is that we can actually combine these things. So even if we find that they're not that useful, I mean, you still get stuff out of it. Bonus first large weapon strength 8%. We can combine them, they'll become green, so that'll be really nice, yeah? All right, so let's go ahead and take this. We'll end the turn, and let's see what we got. Blade of Antarak and Spear of Pact are solid choices for weapons. Are those blues or something? I don't think I noticed those, at least not of the ones we craft at the moment. I must say the Sea Lord has like an after image as he's moving through. That's kind of crazy, yeah? They're dead on their feet, yes. They definitely are. I really want to pop Eldarian in the nose. Can we just assassinate him and call it good? Is that allowed? All right, Clan Morris will just let him go. All right, so this is out to Cetra. Cetra striking. I feel like we're in a sports match and I'm cheering on Cetra. Come on, Cetra, you can do it. Get Sir John Tire Weld. He tried to weld that tire, and let me tell you, it didn't do a good job of it. It wasn't mounted. It wasn't balanced. It was absolutely horrible. get his face and make sure he gets good certification next time. My goodness. Greens, but good bonuses. Oh, heck yes. Maybe we might be able to stumble our way into some greens if we make enough of the common stuffs, yeah? Change to stance rating. Okay, so now he's just going ham on people and having fun. What a good guy. All right, Sartosa. Really surprised Aranessa Saltspite's still alive. Especially with how many troops it seems like the Sea Lord Aislinn is sending their way. He's supposed to be like the king in the high seas, and here it is with Aranessa Saltspite, and she's just punching him in the nose. We know he's at war with Sartosa, so interesting for sure. All right, Thutep of the Third Dynasty. Nice, bunnies. High five. So now we can make a fifth army. The son of Ketep ruled only briefly before his death, but his grasp of engineering and urban development were legendary. Now, if he's joining the Bunny League, we all know, especially starting tomorrow with our Battletech stream, that urban development, we have a very different definition of urban development. So if he's going to join us, it probably means he's good at destroying things, right? Their mortuary cult weapons can straight up buy them once you have the required resources in jars. Oh, heck yes. I'll play Aranessa next. There you go. All right, so with that, let's recruit him in Lamia. That way, at least if for some reason the rats come on down, there's someone there to meet him, right? So we're going to go recruit Lord. First of all, tier 5, a yes, please. 12k. We now have 405. That's it. Okay, perfect. Here we go. So we got a brand new bunny here. King Thutep is going to be... And once again, if you'd like to volunteer, just let me know. I will gladly put you on the wheel, but no pressure at all. It's just for fun. All right, let's see who our brand new 5th Army leader is. And he is, in fact, Lady Lynn Wolfie. High five. It's... I must admit, though, I'm curious that we have to be King Lady Lynn. Like, why can't we be Queen? Can we be like King Queen? King, how about this? King, a kingly queen. What do we do? Hyphen. Kingly queen. Lynn. Lady Lynn. Lady Lynn. The wolf. Oh, she can't fit it. We'll say the wolf. There it is. Lady Lynn the wolf. It's King Lee Queen, Lady Lynn the wolf. Man, that's not bad. I came up with that one all on my own right there. Everyone knows you have to develop down to develop up. I feel like our style of urban development is just sorely misunderstood. More like people, they understood what it was, and then they were just sore about it. They were super sore about it, but absolutely. So Route Marcher for Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf. Then we're going to come on in with Passage to the Soul Realm. And I'm going to hold off on the which one I choose just yet, because I learned my lesson from last time. And maybe on that note, now that I just said that, I should probably wait before I apply any more bullets here. So I'm going to get Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf in there, and she's going to start recruiting. So what can she grab? Like, if she were... Can we get more snakes? Okay, maybe we should make her a more... We should make her a more focused army, like a construct army or something like that. Wouldn't that be wild? Oh, she can be the first of us to have 3 Screaming Skull catapults. Oh my god, what a G. What a total G. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So Screaming Skull catapult beast is what she is. And then she could have, like, mass chariots. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. What if she just goes mass chariots? Oh my god, this is exciting. We love chariots. So she can have so many... Oh my god, she can have so many chariots. Grab a few giants for restock. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, chariots. And never mind. Yeah, what if she went all chariots? This is probably not smart, is it? But that's fine. Oh my god, and she can also get the Casket of Souls. I forgot about that. Well, if we go all chariots, it's probably not a good idea. Who else should we have? I suppose, an engineer's not going to help the chariots. A Lich Priest could help the chariots, but I feel like maybe a Tomb Prince would help the chariots the most. That's my Cetra stack. Makes sieges terrible, but field battles are good. Oh, that's right. We wanted to get an army that would make settlement battles a little better, yeah? Hey, still Neil, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Happy Thursday. High five. Not sure you noticed, but in the research screen, each dynasty is an unlockable unique lord, many of which lean towards a certain unit type. Well, this is... I guess, which one is this? Defender of the Dynasty. Well, actually, we just did number 3, right? Number 3, I think, is Carrion and stuff like that. But do they say out here? Because I know Petra the Great Father has chariot unit buffs, right? And Defender of the Dynasty, melee attack. See, this all seems the same to me, actually. So it looks like eventually she's going to get a Kemrian War Sphinx. And we've got Restful Internment. That's all normal. That's all exactly the same. And the only difference, I think, is that all of these Tomb Kings, or in this case, Kingly Queen, can actually get all 4 of these unique nodes right here, yeah? On the research trees, not the Lord skills. That was King Thutepa III, but they themselves don't buff a particular unit. Yeah, on the left-hand sidebar. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Thutepa III Dynasty. So unit capacity +1 Kemerian War Sphinx, armor +15, construction time -50% for all buildings, tradable resources produced +25%, +10 armor for Kemrian War Sphinxes and Necrosphinx units. Oh, so what you're saying is we should give her as many Sphinxes as possible. Okay, so if I were to change this, is that right? So she's gonna have 19 Kemrian War Sphinxes. Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what the bunnies are telling me? Is that right? Well, she can get 1, 2, 3 for now. And then she definitely wants a Necrotect at that point. I suppose having chariots as well, check the trait maybe. Well, that is the trait, yeah? So if you take a look at the trait here, it says right here, +10 armor for Kemrian War Sphinxes and Necrosphinxes. And unit capacity +1 for Kemrian War Sphinx. A kitty army, yeah. You play it how you want, depends how much you care to min-max. No, I mean, so one of the things that I like to do in each of these campaigns is I like to play around with the different units. And I find that I tend to make the same exact army over and over and over. So to combat that, I tend to go super narrow on each one of the armies and make them sort of like a thematic army, and then I adjust from there. So in this case, when I wasn't joking when I spammed out like as many chariots as I could, because that'll let me go, okay, how good is the chariot? I know I like the chariot. Let's try the chariot, and then we'll see that it fails miserably in certain places. So we make adjustments. So that's kind of how I've been doing it. So each army commander has kind of a different, unique army to themselves. In this case, very nice that you let me know about this passive trait here for the 3rd Dynasty, because it's pointing towards War Sphinxes. So if you think about that, War Sphinxes probably go on the offense. You know, maybe we'll support that. So having chariots, probably not a bad idea, yeah? If you ally the Skaven, you can recruit clan rats. That's true. That is very true. My goodness. Oh, look at this. Master Charioteer. Bonuses for the Kemrian War Sphinx and chariots. Oh my god. Okay, so I know what I'm doing. I know what we're doing. My goodness. I guess we are going chariots. Here we go. All right, there it is. Here, bump that, leave some room. We're going to need a Necrotect. We're going to need a Necrotect. Actually, we probably want a little more space because we're probably going to need ourselves a Necrotect and a Lich Priest or something like that. So we're only going to go with 3 Kemrian War Sphinxes and a bunch of chariots and to start out there, right? And then we should probably rebalance the other armies because I didn't even really think about the traits that the bunnies just pointed out to me or drew my attention to. So pretty darn awesome. Thank you so much, bunnies. Always appreciate the learning. So I'm going to switch on over to a standard stance. We'll go over to Katagurut. And actually, no, we all are going to pull back to the OG Lamia out here because that's where all of our most advanced recruitment is. And actually, speaking of which, how are we doing here? Recruitment rank +1 for all units for armies in the province. I mean, that's nice. We'll stick with it. And we'll get King Weirdfish to move into a fast force march. He's going to bum it on south. And Templar Latham is going to withdraw this way as well. Princes have a chariot buff as well in skills. Oh, nice. So we'll have to get a... What do we get? A Tomb Prince and a Necrotect. How about that? Yeah? So where's the DJ army? That's a great question. That is a great question. Well, first of all, let's get a pop-up settlement, and he's going to colonize. Voila. And now we have a tier 3 and a new province. Excellent, excellent. Wonderful. And all to growth. Perfect. Excellent. Let's see. First of all, at tier 3, if we had 900 gold, we can get exotic animals. Oh my god, we can get eggs. Hey, Valhalla. Good to see you. High five. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we currently just temporarily wiped out some of the dwarves nearby, and we are consolidating our armies and building new ones. And then we're going to head on out and probably start some crap with Tzinch is my guess. A DJ army is never late or early. It arrives exactly when it intends to. Oh my goodness. Good quote. Good quote. Well, let's see. We just opened up the Third Dynasty. We have proclamation of the Third Dynasty. Construction costs reduced for province capital settlement buildings. Income from province capital settlement buildings. We also have the boons for carrion units. We've got all of these huge buffs for the Tomb Scorpions. 15% speed, melee attack, and melee defense boosts. And then we've got Lich Administrator, armor, melee attack, and melee defense for the Sepulchre Stalkers. I think, well, we could get more Necrotechs. Let's get the Tomb Prince because there's a buff specifically, the bunnies say, for all of our chariots. And that'll be really nice. Yeah, I was thinking of starting a Torax run. Oh, that's cool. Is that the Lizardman? Is Torax the Lizardman? I don't quite recall, yeah? All right, we're gonna, I guess, come up north with Crossbow Crunchy Bones. King Lord Cucumber is going to head up north as well, and we're all going to have... I kind of feel like we're clanners returning in order to vote in a new Khan. Oh boy, that's not a good comparison to make now, is it? That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. And then do we have Ancient Tyrant Returned in Madness? So that's the charge bonus for Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf, yeah? Torax is massive. He's a massive beast, my goodness. All right, Kataguru, let's just pass and zoom out and end the turn. Here we go. Have you checked the unique buffs from your research, Lords? Might be worth aligning the armies. Absolutely, Malks. That's why we're bringing our armies back to Lybaras, specifically so we can get them refit. Because by having them all in the same place, my hope is they'll be able to pass units back and forth as well. Because there's certain levels of veterancy that maybe we can hold on to instead of just scrapping them entirely. So it's going to be like bringing all 5 armies together for the one time in like a billion years. And then they'll come out fresh and anew. Hey, Matt, good to see you. High five. So far, so good. So far, so good. I was a little bit worried, but we were able to sweep up the dwarves that were, you know, making victims of us all. My goodness, I must say, I was very appalled. And now we're in a better spot, and we are hoping that we're on the forefront of technology and research before the other heathens out here decide to declare war on us as well. Yeah. Now that we know this stuff, you'll have to clear your save and start all over. Very true. Very, very true. Yeah, for those that are joining us, we're taking all of our armies that have suffered from attrition and losses, and we're bringing them back to the home province where we can recruit more efficiently and pass back high veterancy, or I guess just units with veterancy back and forth is the idea. So currently we are building a Lady Lynn the Wolf Kingly Queen army with War Sphinxes that we can make now, just a few. And then we're also adding a bunch of chariots because they share the same buffs. So we're trying to get that army rolling. We have a large archer and artillery army with High Queen Khalida. Hey, Insane Beaver, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Happy Thursday. High five. And then with, I think I usually have like 2 armies of mixed armies. So those are like your armies that are going to have the best in their, I guess, all-rounder army. So we're going to have King Crossbow as one. We're going to have High Queen Khalida as the other. We're going to have 2 support armies. So right now, Lord Cucumber is mostly about speed. So he's all about Serpents and Necropolis Knights and things like that. I mean, obviously, we'll adjust depending on their bonuses given by the dynasty, etc. And then we're going to have another support army. I don't know what that's going to be yet. Maybe Tomb Scorpions. The bunny said those things are amazing. Those are a lot of fun. And then obviously we've got our 5th now. So King Weirdfish Wishbone now has extensive movement range because he's been in marching stance for days. Poor guy. It's like, oh, look, you're much better at running because all you've ever done for the last few turns is run your heart out. So now we can make a new Tomb Prince. So we're definitely going to do that in Lamia, right next to Kingly Queen Lady Lynn the Wolf. And let's do it. So Tomb Prince, Necrotech, Lich Priest, a Tomb Prince. What do we got? So they're going to be in a fast-moving army. We've got Master of Ceremony, Bound Spell, Banishment, Spell Resistance, and Corruption. We've got Tough for hit points, armor, melee defense, and aggressive for melee attack, weapon strength, and charge bonus. That sounds great. we're going to take this one, an aggressive Tomb Prince out this way. So that, of course, means a brand new prince of the Cimmerian War Sphinx and Chariot army out here. And it's going to be... You can still have chariots, but maybe a little variety to tackle different scenarios. Yes, that's why we're going to bring Sphinxes. The idea is we'll work together, yeah? Anakitas Bone Smasher. How fitting. All right, so Anakitas Bone Smasher has arrived. So Prince, I like that they have titles like Prince Anakitas the Bone Smasher out here. So Bone Smasher. Oh, there. Oh, I am going too quickly. I swear I can type sometimes. There it is. Prince Anakitas the Bone Smasher.
Do not challenge me.
I will try not to challenge you. But no promises, because let's be real, you need to do what I say so that we all don't die. But I will try not to challenge you, I swear. All right, harder to hit. We'll get him the ceremonial bandage. Well, I suppose... Okay, so I'm going to go Indomitable Will, harder to hit. We'll get Blade Master. Actually, I didn't realize it's 4 points. So Indomitable Will, hard to hit, which is all melee defense. We'll get 1 tick in Blade Master. Pick up Tomb Strike, which is his base weapon damage. Melee attack can cause terror. And then we can also get more speed, etc. if he wants to move around the field. But I'm actually going to get more missile resistance and then hit points and, more importantly, fire resistance, because it's one of our big weaknesses, right? So very, very nice indeed. And we'll wrap up here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I promise I will not challenge you, at least as far as I can. And then you will join up out here. Now, we want a Necrotect because we need someone to like stick it out with all of the Cimmerian War Sphinxes so we can actually start restoring them when they get hurt. So in the 3rd dynasty, we're now going to move out here, Apprenticeship of Thutmose. So we're going to do that one next so we can get our Necrotech. And then that way, Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf is going to be able to have a Tomb Prince and a Necrotech in order to complement the 2 types of units that they have in the army as a support army, premier support army. For our rights, we'll hang on to that. That's a defensive one. Hold. I see what you did there. I didn't even see it. Yeah. Osmondius, high five. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Let's get Khalida at a normal pace. She can move to Marak. She's not going to be quite close enough unless she bums it down to Resetra. Let's do it. So she's going to head all the way to Resetra. We've got King Lord Cucumber Bonespurs. He's going to head down south as well. We're going to have Weird Fish Wishbone. He's going to blow right through the pass, and we'll have Templar lay them. So Templar is a different story. He's going to be out there, and I'm actually going to start moving on to Tzeentch and moving out to the west, because I would like to see what's out there. Well, I guess Tzeentch is here. Let's take a look at what's been brewing down below, because I'm worried that this is something that I'm just not familiar with. There's this tail end of the peninsula right here. This was owned by Tzeentch, which is weird, because I feel like in order to get to this location, either the Lizardmen would have to have gone through Tzeentch and taken this place, or Tzeentch is doing weird shenanigans and they're trading their own territory for another. I have no idea. So we need to see what's going on out there. So we're moving, yeah? You can change the speed that the other factions move during the end turn using the tools at the top left. Thank you, Markism. Thank you very much. And then we'll get King Crossbow, and he's going to zip on through, and he's almost there, and we'll have all of our armies in one place temporarily. Let's hold. Okay, so gold-wise, I guess High Queen Khalida. I am definitely going to pick up more archers. I like her having 6 archers because she's such a range focus out here. Although I probably don't want to do it there. Let me bump this out, and we're going to pick it up from the global recruitment because it's still only 1 turn, and she'll at least be starting from a full stack, which is going to be nice. As far as upgrades go, we're just going to upgrade anything outside of defensive buildings. To start with, we'll prioritize settlement buildings instead. And Karagorod, let's see. Yeah, we don't have any high tier ones. I'll push up this way towards the catapults. And we can probably pick up more Ushabti just in case. And then we'll switch on over. We have 3,700 gold remaining. Death Gorge, nope. I refuse. Here we go. Exotic eggs. Taxidermist's tomb. Nice. I don't know what we're going to do with that, but I'm sure it's going to be great. We'll get a little bit of cash, and then we're going to nab ourselves more chariots. I appreciate you might have left it as default to chat and gather your thoughts, so ignore me if that's the case. Honestly, I switch the speed quite often, depending. I'll go in and I've learned to like toggle back and forth between fast and then normal speed. And what I'm trying to, I guess, I don't know if I'm successful at it or not. What I'm trying to do is find a balance between like watching the movement that matters to me, which is like people will understand the story, right? So if we're looking at this whole map right here, it is nice to zip through a bunch of stuff, but I'll be perfectly honest that even though it takes a long time for the turn, I like to see when there's a movement happening that is relevant to us. So like if we're at war with like the Lizardmen, I want to see that faction move around, because I want to see when they're all of a sudden disappearing from the map or something like that. That will cue a decision that we make, and visually it's represented to the viewer. So I try to play that and speed through everything else. And since the context is constantly changing, I don't just have a flat rule with the cameras. So I'm just kind of trying it. Oh, you're the same Marxism? Yeah. Hey, Lord Cucumber, thank you so much. Ancient Egypt did not have an economy based on money, a concept foreign to them, but because we do these days, here are some bits. Hey, thank you so much. High five. I appreciate it. Yeah. You can send turn speed by ally, neutral, and enemy. That's true. That's true. I find, though, that when our view gets much wider, and let's say we have allies way off in this distance, I don't want to see their movements. Yeah, no. I think I know what you're talking about. Is this one right here, right? And you can choose different groups, or you can choose individuals specifically. But I find that the way that I'm trying to get the game to move through turns, that it ends up switching context quite often. I'd basically be in the camera settings constantly changing, but maybe there's a setting overall that I just haven't thought of that might be more efficient, and that's definitely something that I could keep in mind for sure. Let's get a little more cash here, and I might just end the turn here. So let's just wrap up and end the turn, and let's see what we got. Yeah, cinematic camera is fun for wartime. It is. It's really, really cool. I think the problem that I have with cinematic camera is it sort of reorients the viewpoint. I mean, it's really cool because you can be in almost like a third-person mode over the avatar on the map, but I'm so used to seeing the map from a certain orientation that even though it looks cool, I end up getting mixed up or confused in my head when I see it, because I'm seeing everything at a different angle, if that makes sense. So I kind of have to reorient myself, and it's a bit of like a mental whiplash that I experience. Eldarian's coming on it. Man, again, Mr. Sea Lord, he's out here causing a ruckus all the time. He just wants to know where all of our power is. My God. Oh, Lord Croak. Oh, my goodness. What is he doing out here? Oh, go away. Go away. Not cool. Not cool. What's he doing? My goodness. You've been seeing the map for 10 years. Well, it's interesting that only now when someone says like Granty Mingle or something like that, it will jog a memory, but I sort of have a loose idea where it is, but I'm not that experienced yet. Yeah. To elaborate, the ancient Egyptians had an economy that paid its working class, anyone not in the pharaoh's family dynasty, in food, mainly grain, or not. If you did a bad job, you'd starve. Oh, wow, that in a weird way is like even more terrifying. Yeah. I wish it came with Michael Blay explosions and lens flare. Oh yeah, gyrocopters. I was actually noticing, looking back at some of the replays from previous streams, like in the Dawi campaign, the Clan Squire campaign, etc. I started to notice that I play armies in a very similar way over and over and over. I like to have a static element, I like to have ranged elements, and then I like to control one specific thing. So that's kind of like the gyrocopters for the Dawi. That's the Doom Flayers for Clan Scryer, or the Rat Mutants for Clan Scryer. In this case, I like to control the chariots, you know, so it's like, it's kind of the same thing, but very different at the same time. So I try to veer away, but I can't help myself. I keep doing the same thing, just with different factions. And we're now at 80 out of 99. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah. The chariots are awesome. They're so much fun to watch. Okay, so now we can actually get another Necrotech. That's phenomenal. We're going to get another bunny on the field. Defensive drills. King Weirdfish Wishbone. You have instituted defensive training for this army's troops, teaching them to better anticipate incoming blows. All units now have improved melee defensive capabilities. Wow, melee defense plus 15. It's for 4 turns, but that's massive. That is massive. You have an unusual location in Antok. What is that? An unusual location, and it is... Oh no, it's the Carnival in Nurgle. Hey, Mox! I already thought... Well, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League more officially. High five. Thank you very much. Could I please be added to... Yeah, absolutely. And bunnies, just to remind people, all you got to do, if you're interested, please feel free to just let me know. Honestly, again, I just want you to know that it's not required. Oops, 65. It's not required in the slightest. It's just for fun. So only if you want to. I'll keep repeating myself, yeah. I hear the carnival was quite the flea circus. So the cool thing about this is that if you have heroes in this area, they can get an... I feel like more good than bad trait. Like quite powerful, actually. But I just don't want to deal with it. So I think I'm going to pay this off. It's 4K, and we're actually making quite a lot of cash, which is a nice change. We actually have cash, right? And then we'll go ahead and bring this on up, and there it is. So the corruption's going up, but we're at negative 14 right now, so it should go right back down, no worries. As far as the next thing that we do, tireless scavenging, let's do the proclamation. We're doing a lot of reconstruction. Income's going to be helpful, so we're going to do this one here. One turn, 250 of our canopic jars. We've got 394 left, and then I need to make sure we get our necrotech so I do not forget. So let's get Prince Anakitis to join Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. There it is. Then we're going to nab ourselves our new necrotech in order to watch over all of the war sphinxes. Corruption -2, spell resistance 35%, banishment, trustworthy, immune to diplomatic penalties from trespass. Yes. Yes. Wow. Wow. Whoever, okay, so whoever this bunny becomes, you are a total G. I love you. So who's going to be our new super diplomatic necrotech out here? Let's go ahead and spin the wheel. Once we get the whole Mark Antony, Cleopatra thing, money was a thing, obviously, but Egypt was ruled by Macedonians, not actual Egyptians. Here we go. It's Chief Lazybone. Wow, wow. Everybody loves Chief Lazybone. You are going to be Chief Lazybone, the diplomat. Just so I remember, my goodness. So that is crazy. Look at this. Immune to all diplomatic penalties from trespassing. Diplomatic relations +5 with every faction. Control +2. Melee defense +10. What a total Chad. What a total Chad. My goodness. Yeah, join up with the army, they said. So glad you did. He's going to provide mobility for this monstrosity of an army out here that's going to be back online on the next turn. That's amazing. Yeah. I'm off the wheel. Did you name a character in my absence? Yes, absolutely. You have your own army. We'll take a look at that in just a second, but just one moment. So this is Kingly Queen. Where are they? Here's a necrotech. Here's a necrotech. Chief Lazybone right here. So we'll go increase mobility to the max, restore Stone Shaper Wrath of the Creator, Inscription of Repair, and then we have Necropolis Knights, Tomb Scorpion. Honestly, once we get up here, we're going to be able to get Master War Sphinx Sculptor for another Chimerian War Sphinx, so I should probably start on these as soon as possible. We'll do the Necropolis Knights for now, and then we'll pick up our second point with the Tomb Scorpions, and then we'll be able to do Master Builder. We only need 2 more points. We'll be able to go Master Builder in a Master War Sphinx Sculptor, and it's going to allow us to get a 4th Chimerian War Sphinx, which is going to be great. So there it is, yeah. Ushamti Great Bows are dope. They've got long range, too. It's kind of insane. Yeah, for Lord Cucumber, you are out here, by the way.
What?
Yes, what? And you have lots and lots of snakes. Actually, speaking of which, Setep of the 5th Dynasty. Hero recruitment rank +5 for Lich Priest. Corruption -5. Mortuary Cult crafting cost. Oh, you're the one responsible for our cheaper Mortuary Cult. High five. Thank you so much. Love the discount. Spell resistance 35%. Win a magic power reserve capacity +15, and a passive ability, the Curse. I think that probably means that we should get a Lich Priest into your army as soon as possible, because it seems like you're going to help the heck out of them with all of that. Yeah, Asps, very dangerous. You go first. Speaking of which, let's switch on over. We got High Queen Khalida. She's ready to go. We got King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. What does he have? He's of the 2nd Dynasty. Ward save 5% for the entire army. Amazing. Income from every building in the faction +10%. Character aura leadership effect +5. Leadership aura size +50%. Control +1 all province. So the good news is, it seems like they're not super unit focused, these buffs or traits. So it means that their armies can mostly stand. Obviously, it's nice when they've got a focus. Here's Weirdfish, and he is just strong, right? So he has to choose one or the other, unlike everybody else. But he's kind of in a mixed army at the moment. It's just like a random army. So let's just get everyone grouped up. We'll get everyone around Khalida, except for Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf, because we know what she needs. Okay, so let's think. For King Crossbow, he currently has 4 Tomb Guard. We have 6 archers. We have a Necropolis Knight unit. I almost feel like we can even get away with more chariots instead, and then pass the Necropolis Knights over to our like Serpent Master, King Lord Cucumber. I feel like instead of the Bone Spurs, he should be like Serpent Bones. Did not watch the penultimate stream. I had to get to bed early. I had to work on the island of Texel today. I had to get up real freaking early to make the fair. No worries at all. I don't fault you at all. I just was trying to hype you up, that's all. So hopefully you feel good about this situation that you got lots of snakes. I'm gonna love Elspeth. If you think you like the artillery, you can zip around with knights or Elspeth on a dragon. That sounds awesome. She was actually the contender when I was deciding whether or not we would do Clan Squire or not. So I'm definitely feeling it. Okay, so one thing we could do is maybe focus a little more. So instead of the Ushabti, maybe we end up replacing, we can get some Ushabti Great Bows. So let's have 2 sort of like standard armies. That's going to be like the mixed armies, like King Crossbow and High Queen Khalida. They'll have very similar armies out here. Oh, I just got rid of those Ushabti, my bad. Yeah. So I'm going to have them get 2 of the Ushabti Great Bows out here. I think, do we have more space for that? Where are they? Actually legit. Oh, you know what? They may be on the global recruitment instead. So I'm going to get High Queen Khalida. She's going to leave. I'm going to go into global recruitment mode. We'll get King Crossbow inside of Eldarian. Oh, no, he can't quite make it. He can't quite make it yet. Lord Sneakumber. Snake. It's a snake. Yeah. Well, let's get rid of these chariots. I guess I could pass them on, but they're the archer chariots. We'll get rid of these 3 right here. I probably want to make sure that I give him a caster, because it seems like your character buffs wins a magic. And then what other snakes can we grab? We've got the standard ones. We got the halberds. Let's get more of the standard ones, because what we can do is use the halberds as like a heavy meat shield, and then we could slam the standard ones into them. Maybe something like that. So we'll go ahead and get 1, 2, and 3, and that's going to be done in 2 turns. And we still have a slot left over for a brand new Lich Priest, yeah? Am I a full cavalry unit? Kinda. Yes. So I view... So the armies that I'm making that are like full cavalry right now, I view them kind of like supporting units. So Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs would travel with High Queen Khalida. Or, you know, if you have all of the chariots, they're going to travel with King Crossbow. Or Crossbow Crunchy Bones. I'm trying to remember all the names. And so they basically, you'll have the standard unit be in place, the first to deploy ideally, maybe like in an ambush or something like that. And they'll have all of the long range, they're already in place. And then in a minute or so, the rest of the cavalry will arrive, literally, and they'll swoop in, and they've got the speed and the mobility to actually do something in the fight, as opposed to slowly moving in and maybe not doing anything at all. So that's my thought process, at least. And it's fun, too, because you've got 2 very different play styles. I think it'd be kind of neat. And if we do one with all Tomb Scorpions, that'd be hilarious, too. I don't know if that's going to work, but we can try. All right, so that sets... I haven't adjusted High Queen Khalida yet. King Weirdfish Wishbone has not been fully adjusted yet, either. He can actually get inside for global recruitment. So Weirdfish Wishbone is technically, he is... not a mixed army as well. So I guess he would be more like a defensive army, I think. So he's got 6 range units. We should probably focus our front line a little bit more. So let's get rid of the Nehekatan warriors. We have 1 halberd unit, so we'll get another halberd unit, and then we'll get 2 Tomb Guard as well. We need to make a little space, so I'm going to bump off a Ushabti, the lower tiered one, and we'll get another Tomb Guard. That way he's got 4. So that's 2 on each side, halberds on both sides. So we'll have that. Then we've got 6 archers in the middle. We've got a ranged element with the Necropolis Knights. And you know what? We have 2 great bows as well. I'm going to cut the standard Ushabti. We're going to head over here. And, oh, it's 7 turns until we can recruit this. Actually, you know what? I think we already have it. There it is. Another casket. So now he's got 2 caskets of souls. He's got 2 Ushabti Great Bow, 2 Scorpions to support the flanks. He's got 2 and 2 Tomb Guards on both sides, 6 archers, Priest, Necrotect, and Tomb King. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, the Necrotect doesn't do too much except for the Ushabti. That's okay. At least for now. He's giving mobility. That's awesome. I'll take it. And I think that's not too bad. We can probably start with that for Crunchy Bones. If I had to get anything, it would probably be the Ushabti Great Bow. Or I suppose we have Screaming Skull Catapults. Let's do that. Let's get him 2 Screaming Skull Catapults. So let's just wrap that up. We'll pass. Building upgrades, we'll just do standard upgrades across wherever we can get cash, wherever we're moving on up in the tech tree. Yeah. That's this way. That's more money. That's more money with a port. That's great. And then we'll pass and we'll end the turn. Yeah. Necrotex will buff the Scorpions as well. Oh, yes, absolutely. I keep forgetting. To be fair, I haven't really gotten to play around with the Scorpions as much as maybe I would like to. So absolutely. Oh boy, we've got Tzeentch moving all over the place in suspicious ways. My goodness. So we have about 30 minutes remaining. So I would imagine these armies are going to come back online in about 2 turns, and then they're going to be clear to go. So actually a decent number of them are going to be available already soon enough. Obviously, we haven't really been building any of the large Sphinxes and stuff like that. Right now, all of them are being focused into Lady Linda Wolf's army at the moment. And as we build out more major settlements to higher degrees, we're going to be able to have more of those things come online. Because at the moment, I've kind of spread out. We've expanded so quickly that we're kind of bringing everything up to like tier 2, tier 3. But none of them are at tier 4 and higher where we can actually get those larger constructs. So in the meantime, we'll get a taste of them. And then we can start to flush that out and make it a little more prevalent in all the right places. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Necronites are constructs as well. Yes, actually. Good point, Wilf. I did not think about that. That makes me want to get another Necrotech, maybe through the Mortuary Cult. I didn't realize that we could actually increase our capacity that way as well, and that's also repeatable. And the bunny said that I think that one has an increasing cost as you go. Is that right? So you can't just spam out new heroes and stuff like that, but you know, you do have the capability once you've hit certain thresholds to keep building them.
Very well.
The Ogres. Oh, we're strength rank 6? Oh, wow, that's impressive. Holy moly. They want trade? Sure. I don't know. Actually, I'm going to decline. I'm not too sure. I don't know if any of our, like, Cetra has anything against ogres or something like that. I haven't checked. Well, more ogres have been obliterated in the west. So they used to be right here, but it looks like, oh, the followers of Nagash might have taken that out. Proclamation of the Third Dynasty. We should have more income. We're almost at 12k a turn now. That's phenomenal. And we'll go back to the Third Dynasty. We can increase Tomb Scorpion's Sepulchral Stalker carrying capacity, or let's actually get that huge speed boost. So speed plus 15% and then 5 melee attack and defense for Tomb Scorpion. So that's going to be in 2 turns. That's super fast, actually. That's really, really great. And as far as the rights go, this is all defensive. That's fantastic. And then we can also head out here. Look at that. New Tomb Prince capacity. New Necrotect capacity as well. So let's take a look at the armies and where they stand now. So Weird Fish, he's got 1 turn and he's going to have a nice setup right there. High Queen Khalida. She doesn't have as many halberds. I am curious if any more of those have come online. Can we get more tomb? I would like to have a 4th Tomb Guard if possible, but it seems like, you know, maybe that's not there. We could recruit, that's Nehikaran Warrior. This is a Spearman. We can get the Kepra Guard, the Tomb Guard there, so that is a possibility. She has 1 chariot. She used to have 2. And we have a Screaming Skull Catapult and 2 Casket of Soul. That's probably good already. I'm actually going to dump out the Sepulchral Stalkers. I'm probably going to recruit 1 of the Tomb Guard here. And then that way she's going to have 4 melee, so 2 and 2 on each side. 6 archers. She's got 1 chariot, 2 great bows. I mean, I guess that's fine. It would be nice to have more than that. I guess you can get a Necropolis Knight Halberd instead of the chariot. But then I almost want to pass that chariot off because those are good chariots. I mean, look at this. Okay, so this is now really shaping up. Look at this. So look at this army. Look at this army. You know what we can do? There's actually a Book of Nagash right here. What if we test out that army? Let's head out that way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, head out this way. Let's go. Let's go. And we're gonna try to get us a Book of Nagash. Just go into the seas as a test. How about that? I probably should get them armor and stuff like that, but I realize I only have 500 jars at the moment. Yeah. When someone offers you something in diplomacy, you decide to accept. Never accept their immediate offer. Always counteroffer. Remove the cash and use the balance offer. You'll get more money. Oh, nice. Very, very nice indeed. Thank you very much. All right, Crunchy Bones. He is going to end up with 4 artillery pieces, 2 Tomb Scorpions. He's got a Necropolis Knight to charge, and then he's got his Tomb Guards, etc. For Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, he currently... I wanted to get another Lich Priest. That's what it was. If we take a look at our heroes right now, we are already at capacity. If we take a look at the Mortuary Cult, in order to get a Lich Priest, we need whatever this is, salt. Where do you get salt? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Can we actually, research-wise... Let's do this instead. We're going to do this. We'll get our Lich Priest. Then we'll be able to be complete, right? So just to double check. We want to bring this up to 19. Yep. So we're going to have all snakes, a Lich Priest. Then we're good. So that one's on its way. That's fantastic. For King Weirdfish Wishbone, he's currently getting Tomb Guards, Archers. So he's kind of setting up like a... very much like a third all-rounder army, and then we'll have 2 support armies. Let's start like that, and then we can go from there. That sounds nice. This is working. So this is all coming online. Excellent. High Queen Khalida. In that case, I don't feel bad. I think I'll hang on to the Chariot as much as I want to use the Necropolis Knight. Is there enough room for another Necropolis? There is. Okay, you know what? I'm going to replace it. I'm going to replace it. I'm going to get the Halberd variant out here. Armor-piercing, anti-large, poison attack. There it is. Okay, so that's how those are all getting set up right now. That's fantastic. So let's see. Prince Templar lay them. Let's start heading down to see what's happening in the south. We already can see some movement from Tzinch out this way. We can maybe piss him off a little more if we want to go to war with him soon. So I'll say, please stop trespassing. And I'll also tell the Lizardmen not to trespass. How do they feel about that? That's going to piss him off. Always making friends, right? Always making friends. That's us. Oh my goodness. And then we will take, see, defensive capabilities. What else do we have? Death Gorge. No, okay, maybe I will upgrade Death Gorge. At the very least, I can make some money off of it. I don't need to, but it is what it is. And then we're just gonna upgrade everything. Orion's Camp. Oh wow, it went down, did it? All right, we'll do growth out here, a little bit of cash, and we'll go up to tier 3. And we currently have a growth commandment out there as well. One of the cool things is, if we're able to get that Book of Nagash out there, that's a 50% boost for all of our commandments, the effectivity, and that's going to help even the uninhabitable Orion's Camp that we currently hold, right? So that's going to be kind of nice, yeah? All right, what do we got? Man, Lord Croak out here is just hovering like a total Dalsim from Street Fighter 2. He's kind of showing off, I feel like. I mean, he's like, oh, you've got your big pyramids, huh? I've got a floating chair. It even reclines. Lazy boy for life. And I'm like, wow, really, guy? You know, we've got chariots. You just have a lazy boy. You know what? But lazy boys are legit comfortable. I can't really argue. The oracles of Tzinch have ignored your warning to stop trespassing. Perhaps matters should be taken into your own hands. I think so. We should start heading down south. So now that we've started the clock, we already know that we're totally kosher to go and kick them in the rear. That's the idea. Tomb Scorpions, let's get that rolling. We need to save up for 500 jars so that we can actually do the next thing in line, which is the increased capacity. So Crossbow Crunchy Bones, who's going to kick Tzinch in the face? I guess Crossbow Crunchy Bones can get to that because he's the first to go. So he's going into a forced march position. Is going to head down south, yeah? How many settlements does Tzinch have left? Looks like lizards are giving him trouble. They have 8. They've got 8 out there. And I think some are actually to the south across the channel. I mean, at the very least, we're just getting ready. Oh, maybe we can even punch Aislinn in the face. We could give him a warning. No, let's not piss off everybody. Let's not piss off everybody yet. And then we'll get Lord Cucumber. Let's see, we got the Lich Priest, so let's get... I'm actually going to recruit them down here in the Temple of Skulls. And we'll go Lich Priest. I guess the question is, which kind of priest do we want for a cavalry support army? We have the Nehekarans, which have the healing. That could actually be very powerful. and they actually have melee buffs. I know that the light one, I think, has a speed buff. That could be very powerful. And if you look at Senufret, he actually has ambush success chance as well. Wrathful, weapon strength 15%, unyielding assault. Out here we have proficient caster, targeting range plus 15% for spells, miscast base chance. That could be kind of nice, actually. I mean, I'm basically going between healing and potentially giving speed and charge buffs to like one unit. I feel like the healing across the entire army is more beneficial, so I think I'm going to get a proficient caster, targeting range plus 15% for spells, spell resistance 20% extra for Lord Cucumber, and then miscast base chance minus 10%, and that'll be nice. Let's go in and recruit. Although, to be fair, now that I'm thinking about it, it would have been nice to have a light priest where they put the net down and then the cavalry charges on him, but let's not second guess things too much. Maybe we'll swap them around later. And then we've got a brand new priest out here, so who is it? It is Nehekaran Lich Priest Malks. Welcome. High five. There it is. Excellent. So we have Malks 65. All right, so we've got Malks 65. See, you need a bone name, though. So what kind of bone are we? Well, you're a Speedy Bones. How about that? He's Speedy Bones because he's in the fast army out here. And we're going to make sure that he's all set up. So we'll go replenish troops to the max. We're going to get the Jaff's Incantation. We're going to get Restless Dead because that's what allows us to heal every time we cast. We start regenerating across the entire army, which is awesome. And this is range, this is damage resistance, and this is a damaging spell with slow. So I guess we'll, well, in order to move on, Leah, we'll just go 1, 2, 3. Get evasion, increasing our speed and our melee defense. And then we can actually pick up the stuff we're looking for. This is the minus 24 melee attack and minus 24 melee... Is it melee attack and defense? Yeah, melee attack and defense. And then this is the damage spell. Is that right? Yeah? Yeah, it is. It is. So we'll go Magical Reserve. And then we're going to grab Jaff's Incantation Accursed Blades out there. Cooldown minus 10% to Laura Nehekara. We'll grab that instead. There we go. So those are all the points, yeah? Next one needs to be Milkbone. Am I still on the spinny boy? You are, Arcalon, you are. I'm at work. I've only been paying half attention. No worries. Speedy Bones all day. You are on it for sure. All right, so Speedy Bones is down here. That's going to allow King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs to start heading out with 19 out of 20 slots. And he's going to keep up with King Crossbow because they're going to be traveling as a pair. So there we go. So we've got a support army with all the snakes and King Crossbow Crunchy Bones himself. And then Malk's 65 Speedy Bones going to be picked up by King Lord Cucumber. I am noticing we will not have the same type of mobility buffs without the Necrotech, so it's possible that they'll get split a little bit, but we'll just have to be mindful of it. Khalida has one more turn to come online. Weird Fish Wishbone is kind of his own thing. And then we're going to keep pushing with Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. Sorry. Very impressive, very impressive. And out we go. There it is. So we have a little bit of attrition here. And we're going to hang tight. As far as Weird Fish Wishbone, let's progress up north. We're going to start pushing to a rat defensive position in the north. And we're going to hang tight. Templar lay them. We do want more agents out there on the field that are not in battle. It would be really, really nice to have at least one more. Maybe two would be ideal. And then we've got 12k. So you know what? Let's just do blanket upgrades across the board. Karagarud. Oh, are we short on cash again? Oh, no, this is at tier 3, which is coming online at soon. I guess I'll do the defensive one for now. Yeah, we'll go tier 3 for Granite Massif. We're still charging on growth for the commandment. We finally get the Screaming Skull Catapult benefits out there. We can grab ourselves... I guess we can do... Well, we could... No, do we need cash? Let's do the Ushabti to work up to Ushabti Great Bows, because we were low on that. Spring of Eternal Life. Let's... I feel like we're mighty exposed out here, but I think I'm just going to get cash in the meantime, and then let's zoom out and end the turn. So we should be able to get in one more fight, and it's going to be for the Book of Nagash, so that's going to be pretty awesome, yeah? There was a pyramid landmark in Kasabar. Oh! Is that one that I missed? We'll have to take a look again. I don't remember if it was at a higher tier or not. Did we start that one? I think it was 10 turns. I think we're still building it. It's like 10 turns away. And it helps like reduce construction time, construction cost. It buffs. I think it gives Does it give like, it gives a buff faction wide to something, some unit. I don't remember if it's the serpents or not. Oh, snipe. It gives snipe, I think, to somebody. We've detected a force belonging to Clan Scryer attempting to lay an ambush in Skavenblight. Oh, that's so far away. You put the Yushabti in the last. Oh, did I? Okay, well, let's take a look. Here's Kasabar. Oh, no, this is good. This was for Bugar. I know. It's very similar. Oh, is this the landmark? No, Skull Repository. Oh, did I? Hang on. Landmark building is what? Pyramid of King Alkidazar. Oh, wait a minute. Here, cancel this one. There it is. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, excellent. So if we build this... Wow, I didn't even see that. This is in Bagar. Alkidazar's pyramid stands as eternal proof of his sacrifice to prevent Nagash's nefarious plans reaching fruition. Canopic Jars 10, control +1, post-battle chance of stealing a magical item +10%, income from post-battle loot faction-wide +10%, wind of magic power reserve capacity +5, and physical resistance 10% when fighting against vampire counts. Wow, that is very strong. Thank you for pointing that out. I really appreciate it. I am noticing right here that even though we're getting growth, I'm actually going to demolish this because I didn't realize that I'm missing out on pastures, so we can actually get whatever the benefit is there. I don't know if there's a special building for that. I knew it was for Clan Scryer, but I'm not entirely sure. And we're going to move to high mobility, force march. We're going to head in the direction of Kingly Queen Lady Lynn Wolf. And then we have a little bit of attrition to worry about, but here we go. Declare war on the Book of Nagash. Oh, are they French? Oh, no. Ooh, boy. We're going cavalry chariots against the French? Okay, I'm just going to save. So normally I'd back out and wait until we have an advantage. Maybe we bring in High Queen Khalida, but in the interest of the stream, so I'm going to save here. We don't have to actually commit to this one, but just because we have 13 minutes left, I'm going to go into this one, and we're just going to clash with the French and see how the chariots and the Cimmerian War Sphinxes do. And we've even suffered some attrition as well, and we don't even have equipment. So this is not ideal. I think if we come in with 2 armies, we're going to be much better, but it is what it is. I just want to see this before the stream ends. So, oh boy. So they've got Knights of the Realm. They've got Grail Guardians. They have, I think those are the ones that Knights on a Quest, Questing Knights. That's what they're called. They're gold chevron. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. Worst case scenario, French with cannons. Yeah, they've got cannons. Bullying the French. No. They're bullying us. You have no idea. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So this is just this is a for funsies. This is a for funsies. All right, Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolf. There we are. We've got Prince Anakitis, the Bone Smasher, on 2. Necrotech Chief Lazybone, the Diplomat, on 3. We're going to have all of the chariots on 4. And we'll have Cimmerian War Sphinxes on 5. There we go. So here they are. Very glorious, lovely, and apparently they actually have missile strength, armor piercing missile damage. They're anti-infantry. Yeah, definitely not anti-large. Probably should have had Necrosphinxes, but I can't really build any of those. I'm curious if they shoot this thing out of the front there. That's kind of nuts. I mean, they've got archers on the back, so that's pretty epic. Well, let's see how this goes. It's a lot of ammo. Well, maybe they have to shoot a lot. Yeah, it's 4 dudes on top with bows. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, here's our chariots. My God. We're going to have... Do we all have mounts? Yeah, we have a chariot here. We've got 2 tiny horses. Okay, perfect. And then we're going to get our Cimmerian War Sphinxes. And maybe what we'll do is let's actually bump this back like this. We'll actually do this here. And then we're going to take this whole thing, bump it back like this, and we'll hide behind the Cimmerian War Sphinxes. So that way, hopefully they'll attack the Cimmerian War Sphinxes, and then we'll go in and we'll smack them. Now, the big problem is they seem to have a Luminarch of Hysh, right? Yeah, Luminarch of Hysh. So they actually have some nasty things that are designed to destroy us specifically. Yeah, there it is. Armor-piercing missile, Solheim's Bolt of Illumination magical aura. It deals like 2,300 damage against a single target, like our big thing. It's the Charmada, yeah, like Charmander. We've got battle pilgrims. I mean, that's all great. They've got halberdiers, not great against us. I mean, they are great against us, not great for us. 2 questing knights, Grail guardians. We've got the Luminarch of Hish. We have flyers. Oh, Royal Hippogriff Knights. Yeah, this is... Okay, this is basically game over, I feel like. They've got great cannons. Oh, yeah, this is like everything designed to kill us. Flagellant, so unbreakable. And then we've got Knights of the Blazing Sun. Oh, they've got Imperial Cavalry as well. Oh, my God. Shock Cavalry. Yeah, this is not good. Luminarchs are nasty versus large single entity. Good job you don't have Wars. Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is like... I feel like worst case scenario here. There's nothing we can just run. Back in your tombs, kings. Yeah. That's why I said this is just for funsies, because the stream is ending very soon, and I want to make sure that we've got an opportunity to check these things out. So here, I'm going to bring this on over. Ideally, we would probably come in with at least both our armies, and then this would still be effective even if we're just like coming in as a secondary, right? And everyone's already engaged. So let's start this off. I'm going to grab all of the War Sphinxes, and I suppose, well... I could make them come to us. What's the range on the Great Cannon? It's like 400 plus, right? Yeah. So what if we pull back and have them come to us? Because they can cover ground very quickly, like ludicrously fast, right? We can have the chariots and stuff. No, they'll just go after the chariots. We have to be behind, I think. And then we can charge into them after. So we'll just pull back like this. We'll get the Chimerian War Sphinxes and we'll pull back as well. Like that, and then we'll have them come to us. Now the Luminarch's going to be exposed. They're going to have to push the Great Cannon up. They're going to have to come out of the trees in order to do something. Yeah, good luck microing 100 chariots. Yeah. No, there ain't no microing here. It's all mass charge and just see what happens, right? Okay, let's just keep an eye on the range, right? So Luminarch of Hish, where are we at? 320 range, definitely less than the Great Cannon, but still significant. Yeah, 450 on the Great Cannon, so that's the one that we want to watch. So they're going to push that thing up. And we need to stay out of that. Otherwise, they'll just peg us all day long. All right, so Chimerian War Sphinxes are here. So look at this line slowly move closer to us, yeah? If it isn't the consequences of your army composition, you say that, but just like we said, this is a support army. It's not a lead. Gotta love a good pagan. Charmana all ahead full. The idea is that we work this as a follow-up to a main army that's like a balanced army, like High Queen Khalida, yeah? So let's see what we got. Those great cannons are getting pushed up. So they might just push up the cannons and support the cannons. That's very possible. So that's slowly coming on up. Interesting. They are doing that. Wow, smart. Smart. Okay, in that case, here, take this. Take group 5. Let's bump them back even further. Really force him out. And let's take... I'm going to take 2. And we'll come out this way. And then we'll take 2. And we'll come out this way. And if we use the dunes, maybe we can kind of have a line of sight break a bit. And then we'll even spread out further. We'll stack up, hold, and stack up like that. There we go. Should have went with the ranged chariots. That could have been helpful too. But let's be real. Microing is not my strong suit. All right, so there's the radius. Getting the full split. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Okay, if we can ride right in. Ride right there. Stay outside the radius. Force him to rotate, right? Force him to rotate. We're going to come through. Come on, push up. This is funnier. Yeah, it is. It's about fun anyway. Man, this is pretty epic, though. Now, obviously, they're going to countercharge us. It's going to suck. Here, come on. Come up. Man, I cannot believe it. Look at this bait. Look at this bait. The absolute gall and composure of these guys. All right, they're focusing on a Chimerian War Sphinx. Let's move left. Force them to shift. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're tracking. They're tracking. Here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Come on, blow right through. Blow right through. Blow right through. Here, hit that. Hit that guy. Hit that guy. Obviously, their Luminarch is able to just, like, pick us. Or they're pushing up with halberdiers. Here, come over back. I'm surprised they're not hitting us already. Well, so much for the great cannons. Wow. Wow. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, Luminarch, we're definitely in range. Oh, boy. We are definitely large. Okay, just keep shifting, keep shifting. Keep shifting. Go sideways, go sideways. Come on, just square off. Use the dune. Get in this valley here. It's a slight valley. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Wow, that was nice. 5 people, no cannons left. No cannons left. Luminarch is tracking. It is tracking, but it's obstructed. Nice. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. All right, pull back. All right, let's go in and get the Sphinxes. Let's push up. On 3. Let's actually get on this side of the dune out here. We'll have a main Sphinx in the front. Get this Sphinx out on this side. Force them to rotate if they want to engage. Now, as far as who do we have? We've got Prince Anakitis. We've got... Yeah, we don't have a heal for this, so we don't have a Lich Priest or anything like that. Let's hang tight. All right, let's get our boys up. And go. Luminarch's probably deploying. Luminarch is deploying. He is pushing out. Oh my god, are they going to feed us a neck? Are they going to feed us a Luminarch? I think they might feed us a new Luminarch. Wow. Okay, tell you what. Here. In that case, bump this back again. Bump it back again. And we'll take a strike group as well. Do the same thing. Don't change it. Don't change it. If it works, don't change it. Here, split out. Let's go. Split them. Luminarch tastes like chicken. Oh, they're feeding it to us. Oh, we're in the range. We're in the range. He missed. He missed. Go, 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 go. We've got 20 seconds. We have 20 seconds to clear this guy. Come on, push him, push him. 20 seconds. Anyone else moving? I do not register movement in the trees. Let's go. Okay, come on, come on. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, no, no, no. It's not 20 seconds. Impact, impact. Okay, it doesn't matter then. Then just keep pushing. Here, you can come out this way, then go this way. You guys split and then go. Come on. Change tack. He's charging. He hit the dirt. He hit the dirt. Oh! Yeah, brace yourselves. Exactly, a jerk face. Eat it. Eat it. Come on. Anyone? No one? No one's coming to help him. Wow, they don't like this guy. You know what? Brute force. Brute force. Just shut him down. Shut him down. Anyone else? Okay, they're moving. They're moving. Flagellants are coming on in. Come on, just hit him. Hit him. It's fine. Oh, maybe they'll feed us the flagellants. Here, back off. Back off. Actually, you know what? Don't back off. Here, get 2. These 2 right there. Come on. Come on. Just split off. Split off. Okay, I might have... Yeah, okay, they did not completely feed it to us. Split them. Let's go in and get all of the Chimerian War Sphinxes. Hold up for a second. We need to start moving up. It was good bait. It was good bait. And a decent trade for sure. Here, bump up this way, and then we'll get... Oh, what the... You fed him fortune. I did. I didn't know we could be up here. How did he do that? Oh my god. Wait. Their range. Can we... You know what? Wait a minute. Can I... Oh, weird. Can we all get up here? We can. I mean, I don't know if that really does anything for us, but very cool, guys. Very cool. Tell you what. Let's bum it on up. And we'll get our heroes out. And off we go. Okay, let's see what we got. Come on, get out of here. If anything, maybe they can give charge those 2 on the Luminarch again and just get a good hit in. Get a little bit of damage there. Yeah, nope. They've locked those chariots down. We no longer have any control of them out there. Oh, you know what? I mean, screw being on the high ground. We need to get in on these guys. All right, coming around. Get behind. Tomb Prince, Necrotech, hang tight. All right, here we go. Oh my god, Royal Hippogriff Knights. Get him, bunnies, get him. Here, can you pull out? Come on. Come on, chariots. Come on, chariots. It's freaking Grail Guardians. What are we supposed to... All right, get him, get him. Nice, nice. Yeah, get him, boys. Okay, so here's the thing. Restore right on this Chimerian War Sphinx. And we're going to get involved. Oh, my God. All right, start to back off. Start to back off. Pull out. Pull out. Come on, back up, back up, back up. Stay in there. Tomb Prince. Stay on those guys. Yep. Stay on the Grail Guardians. Necrotex, stick with the Royal Hippogriff Knights. Excellent. All right, so we still have our Chimerian War Sphinx coming back on in. All right, square off. Here, come back in on the Flagellants, because they're anti-infantry, and then we'll get the Necrotect in there as well. Here, back out for Lord Cucumber. All right, the chariots are coming on back. They're coming on back. All right, Necrotech. We've got 22 seconds. This Chimerian War Sphinx is severely damaged. Holy moly. Oh, they've got range. They've got range. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. Coming around. I want 2. And then come right in. Come right in. There it is. All right, blow right through. Hit those Knights of the Blazing Sun. Come on, push them, push them. Push them. And collapse on the handgunners. Oh, they decided they need to leave. They need to leave. Necrotech, restore. Get it right on this Chimerian War Sphinx out here. Nice, nice. On the Luminarch of Hish. Halberdiers. Tomb Prince. Get him with a Necrotex. All Chimera War Sphinxes collapse. Yeah, hit that Luminarch. Hit that Luminarch. Collapse on the questing knights. Let's go. Looks like the I-10 in California at rush hour. That's horrible. That's and so truthful. My God. All right, bounce off. Here, we'll do a bit of a drive-by here. Get the Chimera War Sphinx in on the Grail Knights, or the questing Knights, and we'll push in on the handgunner out here, yeah. I am, Exu. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, Royal Hippogriff Knights. Yeah, they're doing a better job of charging us than we are of them. Let's get in on their Jean Dubin. We're all out of restore, unfortunately. Come on, War Sphinxes. Tomb Prince. We're gonna just back up if we can. Come on, pull back, pull back. Chief Lazy Bones. And go. Come back in, come back in. We really need to get on those handgunners now that I'm thinking about it. If we can drive them out, that would be ideal, because I do not want to get shot while we're moving around. Yeah? You almost need to... I would. I was kind of hoping the Chimerian War Sphinxes would serve as one group, and then, you know, basically the chariots are the other. But in this case, yeah, it seems like, at least at the moment, I would, yeah. Here, just push these guys. I mean, I could separate them further. We can have a 4 and we'll get the Chimerian War Sphinxes on 6. And then we'll have these guys on 5. How about that? We can have 5 chase this. And then group 4 can get involved and try to crush the Grail Guardians. Now, they're all living saints, so it's not like they're going to run away. The Flagellants, they're not going to run away, right? Here, let's get out this way. And then group 5 is giving chase on the handgunners. I mean, they're routed, so let's come right back. We're going to hit that Luminarch Hish, try to drop that off. Here, let's get into Necrotex, stick in it. And come right back in, right back in. All right, group 5 is landing it on the Flagellants. Nice. It's about 8 seconds now, so we're just going to pull out, start that process. Group 4, pull out. Yeah, I feel you, Buster. You're absolutely right. Obviously, our Lord is having a little bit of an issue here. Come on, War Sphinxes. They're more anti-infantry, I guess. They're all spread out. And then we'll have group 5 come in on the Flagellant that remains. He's unbreakable. This is pure chaos. This is pure chaos. There's nothing elegant about this at all. At all. Holy moly. All right, pull out and pull out. Here, get these handgunners with group 5. They know what's coming. They know what's coming. Look at these guys. They know exactly what's happening.
Destroy it.
All right, group 4. Push back in on the Flagellants. Run them down. Oh my god. That'll do, pig. Excellent. All right, get in on the Flagellant. Group 4 on the other Flagellants here with Gavin Chariots. Got to remember, you're always be charging. Yeah, it's what it feels like. All right, we're coming on in on the Grail Guardians here. We got our Necrotech. I think we have one Chimerian War Sphinx left. And there isn't really infantry remaining. So let's get in on the Royal Hippogriff Knights. So we're now coming back. All right, there's that charge. Hey, we might win this one. We might win this one. What is this? Oh my god. I mean, obviously not ideal, but not what I expected at all. You know what? Everybody who's out, come right back and hit this guy in particular. This is Jean Dubin. And he's going to have a world of hurt. Oh, he's getting stepped on. What is this? Oh, here come the chariots. Oh, poor Jean Dubin. Thought he was all that until he ended up in a tween movie and now he's on the ground. Yeah, he's... Does he have any friends left? He has no friends. Okay, group 4, pull out. Group 5, pull out. Group 6, pull out. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to go ahead and say everybody selected. Everyone's leaving him. He's like, but guys, I'm still here to play. Let me stand up first, and I swear I'll be good. Just kidding. We decided to come back now. How you feel about that, buddy? We like to call it Egyptian dogpile. Chariots of misfire. That's right. Misfire, mistrial. Ooh, Jesus. All right, guys. Show him that we mean business. We're going to pull back. Pull back. Group 1, Group 2, Group 3. Here we go. Group 6, pull back. But guys, just let me stand up and everything's going to be okay. I swear, I'm still good to play. You know, it seems like just because I have a book of Nagash, it makes me the cool kid. I'm the cool kid, guys. Guys. Just kidding. Yeah, we know you're the cool kid, but we're the cooler kids. We're the cooler kids. Isn't that right? Oh, there they go. Oh, love that. Yep. There it is. I mean, you're in there somewhere. And then, hey, no one ruined the book. Make sure he's probably got the book on him. Watch out for the gooey center. Yeah, there it is. Just take a little off the top there. Excellent. It's like dozens of trucks and horses and dozens of trucks pulling trailers, chariots trying to parallel park in an undersized parking lot with pedestrians randomly running around. All right, guys, pull away. Try it one more time. It seems like he needs one more go around. Oh, there it is. Nice. High five. Okay, never mind. Was that elegant? No, not in the slightest. Did this happen? Yes, yes, it did. Yes, it did. My God. Wow, I didn't actually expect to win that. I thought that was like complete game over. We lost 2 Cimmerian War Sphinxes. We lost 2 Chariots, but I guess I will take that result. That ain't too bad. Nice thing is, all we have to do is bum it on back, and now we have plus 50% to effectivity for all of our commandments and 2 Books of Nagash. Not too shabby at all for a Thursday. Man, that was a lot of fun, actually. Man, Chariots are really good. And the Cimmerian War Sphinx has actually racked up a ton of kills. 200, 137, 110. And mind you, they weren't small things we were fighting here, yeah? Good job. Recruitment cost 0 for Tomb Kings. Yes. Here, let's replenish. Actually, you know what? What if I get Treasury with campaign movement range?
Let the living.
And did we get the book? Did we get the book? Prince Anakitis now is a chariot. Nice! High five! Some more chariots on the field, and there it is. Nehekara rallied its forces in defense, and the war ground on for many years, seemingly deadlocked. After a titanic effort, however, Alkidazar finally smashed the undead forces. The vampires fled to new refuges in the old world while Nagash retreated once more in abject fury. This time, his wrath was absolute. He cast a foul contagion throughout Nehekara, scouring it of all life. Only Alkidazar did he spare to witness the horror. 8th Book of Nagash. Effectivity of all commandments plus 50%, Dune Restoration plus 3, and 2% of hit points. Man, look at that. What a G. I guess we should probably finish the job. Crushing... Really? Are you serious? You think it's a crushing defeat? Well, you know what? I will finish that on my own time. That is awesome. Yeah, one of your Sphinx got revived. Oh, it did! High five. That's amazing. Wow, that is incredible. Well, on that note, bunnies, thank you so much for hanging out today. We did quite a lot. We have our 5th army. We've taken out the Cult of Sigmar. We've wiped out Thoric Ironbrow. We now are firmly ensconced in the strength ranking at strength rank 7. And we are actually collecting Books of Nagash. We've got unique armies now, and we're slowly shaping them and starting to build out more powerful constructs out there as we, for the first time, seeing the Cimmerian War Sphinx. That's amazing. So thank you so much for your help. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back with Battletech, this time Battletech Advanced Universe with our gladiatorial campaign. We just picked up a Raven. We've got some new light mechs that we put together so that we can get into the fight in the Solaris game worlds out there. And then we'll be back again on Monday at 12 p.m. with Total War Warhammer 3, and we'll pick up right where we left off. So hopefully you enjoyed yourself. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.